So, I know my face is on this, so I'll read it to you. This says toughened nails, the pinnacle of fitness, an imposing presence that commands the room, and a mean right hook. We also have mystical, strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. We're gonna get shat on by a bird if we don't get along, I'm telling you right now. Won a 5K gold ticket poker training. Yo, congrats, Diego. Let's go, brother. All right. Congratulations. That's major, man. Didn't know you were that good at poker. Jesus. Good luck. That's fucking crazy. Good luck at the event. Street smart, good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room. We got hot, extremely poker. Isn't that coming? Cameo, went to the bathroom, you couldn't sleep after. That sucks, gamers. You should get some rest tonight, some early night in. But yeah, it's Scarlet Hollow, Avian. Okay, well-read and rational, possess a wealth of esoteric knowledge and know when to use it, talented researcher. Which ones do you guys like of these? I kind of like the talk to animals. What do you think? And that might be funny, right? If a bird shits on her head, we can ask it why. I've always wanted to ask that question, really. Now we need one more. Street smart, good at lying and hard to lie to. I'm kind of inclined to go street smart. Well-read and rational, possess a wealth of esoteric knowledge, no one uses that differently. Strange and unusual, you see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. So I don't really care for this one, the hot one, or the powerful build one. So I'm thinking keen eye or street smart. What do you guys like best? So we have good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room and no door can hold you. Or we have keen eye, observant with a knack for picking up small details and empathetic. What do y'all think? Oh my god!
Donated 20 euros.
Thank you. I didn't know why that got borked. I gotta replay that. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate you. That's really sweet. One second. I fucked it up. By getting the game to be on top of everything. One second. Thank you, Carol, and I appreciate you. I'm gonna replay that so we get the whole animative experience. Where did it go? Where is the box? The box. Widgets, event list. I am so stupid, bro. I can't even find it. Chat box, alert box. Okay, the chat box needs to go up. The chat box needs to go up too, so you guys can chat over Scarlet Hollow, and then the alert box. Sorry that it's a bit of a mess. Like I said, it's not my computer, so whenever I do something new, it's like all wonky bonky. So it's a little bit of an issue. Okay, I got it. Now we can replay it, and now it's like we got another.
Chiron donated 20 euros.
These are life hacks to feel like you're financially healthier than you are. You know, just do this. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate you. But hey, good luck, Diego. Hope it goes well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Do this one here. Yeah, right. Keep replaying it. Shit. I mean, if it would work that way, I'd be kind of there for that. What do you think? I think we do street smart, right, guys? I think I like this one. I think I'm gonna do this one. Yo, Strider, good to see you. Hi, Brandon, good to see you too. But hey, good luck, Diego. Let me know how it goes. I hope it goes well. Okay. Oh, it's a bit wonky with the controller. I think this might be better with the mouse, so we'll figure it out. Okay. And you jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh, it's a guy. He's a guy! Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversations ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies, we're doing our usual prank stuff. You know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Spain and oh, this is cool though. See, we got an extra, because of our character trait, we got an extra option here. How was your day, Strider? Was it good? He had his ball, so that was it. That was it. We're street smart. We punched him in the nuts. You're 2 WSOP poker winners at the tourney. Oh my gosh. Good luck, Diego. Shit. So how many hours is that supposed to take? Okay, let's feign an illness. Get rid of this guy. You begin to cough and your eyes start to water on command. Pretending to be sick has always been one of the better ways to get people to leave you alone in strange places. Oh, you sick? That's alright. I'm pretty sure I've already had whatever you got. I'm sick all the time. Gotta keep my immune system on its toes, you know? So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad, and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked, so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like, for real. Jeez. You ever get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? Never followed through with it, of course. Smile and pretend he didn't just say that. Oh my gosh. Last 100 shit, Diego. That's really fucking impressive, bro. I hope that goes well. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Keep me updated if you don't mind. Do we do this? Stop trying to get a rise out of me. Should we do this? Let's see what he says if we do this. Oh yeah, like all the time. I never followed through with it, of course. Oh yeah, totally. Never would. Of course not. Yeah, but I definitely think about it. Sometimes even plan it out. Just, you know, to let off some steam. I would never do anything. Yeah, never. But a person can't help what thoughts they have, right? Good luck, Diego. Thanks for hanging out, Fit. I honestly could have killed that woman. Hello, Foo. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Anyway, she's giving birth to her son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus in New York or something instead. Always kind of wanted to go there. Oh, this guy's kind of a creep. Yo, Chenna, good to see you. Happy Monday. Hey, driver! How much longer till the next stop? 10 minutes. Everything all right back there? Everything's fine. You don't have to bring the driver into this. We're just chatting. We're pals. Look, fatherhood's just scary, that's all. Plus, her mom's there, so it's not like she's alone. Her mom doesn't like me much, so I'd probably just make things super stressful. She'll understand. She's like, chill. Anyway, where'd you say you were headed? Just a small town. You probably haven't heard of it before. That's probably Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way. Though actually, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see. And there's always a job listing or two on the boards around there. I never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are. Thanks. But my buddies, they got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Nobody wants a free sub? Oh no, Diego, I don't know. You're spreading the love after your poker winnings? I appreciate that. I hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone. For once, focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. Wow, it was a lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I got something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. The boiled peanuts. Got them at a gas station a few buses back. Thank you, Diego. I appreciate you. That's very sweet. Thank you for the gift subs. 32 gift subs in the channel. Scanning would like that number. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for the support. Good luck again, and I hope it goes well tonight. Hope you get some really, really good winnings. Thank you so much for the support, though. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right. My boiled peanuts. Got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so figured you could use it more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't really want to carry them anymore. Tip, sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about— oh, this is kind of cool. Look at that. Picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who we are. Screw you and screw your peanuts. Guys, are we hungry? What do you think? Who's hungry? I'm kind of hungry. You guys love boiled peanuts? Oh, I don't have an allergy. You want to eat the peanuts? I mean, I guess we'll do I love boiled peanuts. Nice! I actually love boiled peanuts. Glad you're going to a good home. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Alright. On to eat our peanuts. We got free peanuts. And just like that, the stranger's gone. And maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next up, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. Alright, we're almost there. Schedule, look at that. Arrives Monday 11 a.m. Departs Monday 11:01. It's once a week. The bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away. You could leave you and this place behind. Is this a guy? Or a girl? I'm not 100% sure. Hey! Oh, it's a worn young woman. You instantly recognize a worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Offer her your boiled peanuts as a condolence. Offer her your— I'm sorry for the passing of your mom. Here's peanuts. Oh my god, that's terrible. I'm so sorry for your loss, Tabitha. Yeah, great, thank you. Let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Alright, let's go with Tabitha. And your cousin turns emotions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. Yo, Beast, good to see you. I was trying out this new game. Have you ever heard of it? Scarlet Hollow. And you follow her, clambering onto the dusty relic. Okay, there we go. We're trying it out. Should be able to finish it in one day. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Dialogue options labeled Explorer can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Ooh. Alright. Dude, imagine her aunt passed away, our main character, which is her mom, right? So you see her for the first time, you're like, here's peanuts, condolences. That'd be kind of funny. Guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? So, how you holding up? Fine. Okay, let's try this. You don't have to hide how you're feeling around me. We're family, even if we just met. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine, really. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club. Imagine that. So, the funeral, it's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. Just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. Okay. I don't know if Tabitha... I don't think Tabitha has a sense of humor. What do you think? Do you guys think she has a sense of humor? Should we do that? You probably just remain silent, right? Or should we do it since she says she's fine? Probably should not do that. Tabitha doesn't come across you. I try if she has humor. No, should we? Well, I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? Your cousin turns to you with an icy glare. Maybe this would have worked to ease attention if she were someone else, but she isn't. She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. I think he doesn't like us anymore. We ruined all of the good report we had from offering to help, I think. Oh my gosh. Maybe this is the time to offer the peanuts. Or leave him in the car is even better. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. A jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Hello, Kelp. Good to see you. How you doing? Well, welcome to your family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. And you can leave your bags here for the time being. So we could this game let you pick 2 traits out of, I think it was 7 at the beginning. And the traits that you pick, they give you additional dialogue options or they close off certain dialogue options for you. So kind of cool. Oh my god, I heard Silk Song was so hard. A friend of mine said he was the only person out of 5 that finished it. Enjoy dinner. Fun. Hope it's good. Okay. This place is falling apart. I thought y'all were loaded. Can't you afford to fix this, Davia? I probably don't want to do that. Do I try this? I don't think she likes it, honestly. Let's ask her if she lives here. So, you live here? Yeah, and I'm letting you stay here for free, so mind your manners. Or did your mother not teach you about those? Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. I thought maybe she didn't live here. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. See you later, gamers. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from 2 towns comes in and does the cleaning. Her name's Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her because she'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Okay, some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully, okay? Someone cleans this place. And the cat is like, I am not amused by living in this house. Totally based. Look at this. You said somebody actually cleans this place. Have you ever actually seen that happen with this person just say they did it and leave? Awesome. I love PNJ. What if I want ice cream? I've always dreamed of having a kitchen like this. Oh, by the way, I took the talk to animals trait, so we can probably talk to the animal. All the animals, including the cat. Awesome. I love P&J. How did you know it was one of my favorites? And that smile can't be real. And get your cousin to flash her pearly whites. This is when somebody's smiling when they're playing League of Legends. Joshua, welcome back. How you doing? I didn't, but good for you. Okay. Should we ask if there's somewhere in town to buy food? I mean, she got us peanut butter and jelly. Say it's nice. It's nice. It's a kitchen. Okay. I think there's food on the table, right? So we can go... Alright, what's next on the tour? Bathroom, follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Oh, see? So we can actually talk to the cat. Don't try to pet Frou-Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Nemapanipa. Oh my gosh. Sorry, little lady. Je ne parle pas français. Of course. How typically American. I shall debase myself by speaking your tongue, but only so that I might insult you directly to your face, you uncultured swine. Haha, very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. Well, there we go. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces. For the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. I love me too. Frou-Frou is great. I wonder if we can actually befriend the cat. Should be able to, right? Oh, this game has so many branches, so many choices. There's a bazillion options, a bazillion dialogues, apparently. I don't even know how many endings there are because the ending isn't out yet, but apparently it has the most branches ever. Guest bathroom, not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside and do what you must if you must. It's a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. I wonder if we can talk to the flies. What a wonderful bathroom. Well, I mean, if we gotta go, we gotta go. I guess. What a wonderful bathroom. Needs some cleaning. Should we lie and see what happens? Oh, what a wonderful bathroom. I absolutely love it. Like, I've always wanted one of those bathtubs with a little feet on it. I'm glad you like it. That bathtub is an extremely valuable antique. Okay. Well, that's... Oh, my. Scram, fellas! The jig is up! Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. Ew. You could actually. Well, let's use the facilities. Toilet's a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good as a place as any. Thanks for the follow, SQ. I appreciate you, bro. Welcome. I hope you like my bug voice. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. All right, let's see what our bedroom looks like. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. And the linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-an-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. The closet's full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. Should be empty. All right, what a dump. I hate it. Imagine that. All right, should we do enjoy your dinner? Dan, thanks again for the raid. Appreciate you. Should we give her one more compliment? Nah, I think we've given her too many compliments already. I guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. She always looks like she's perpetually annoyed too. This concludes her tour, and I'm afraid I must return to my duties. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Professor. Appreciate you. Doesn't she look perpetually annoyed to you? She looks perpetually annoyed to me. This concludes your tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties. So, you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Some dialogue options will open additional conversations. See, this is kind of cool, right? It's like every dialogue option that you take will influence something down the line. I like the emote, by the way. It looks cool. Next, I'm all pissed off that I actually... I won't keep you, but we should hang out. Let's ask her... Are you sure you're doing okay? I mean, you seem kind of upset. I'm fine. I just need to get back to work. Okay. Well, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Alright, there she goes. Your cousin leaves through the front door. I thought she lived here. And now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. Well, thanks to Lurk. Appreciate you. I like the cat emote from the lurking. Okay. Go straight to the forbidden wings of the estate. Let's head to town. With your cousin gone, there's nothing for you to really do here. You drop your bags off in your room and head out to explore the town. I really want to get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. If you'd have known you wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop. Especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though, maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Okay, we'll continue on the path. It's really pretty out here. Finally, you made it back to town. Hello, Teddy. How was work today? The holler, as the guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has a feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Oh, a dog! We could talk to a dog, too. Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Why do I declare? Who is the stranger? Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. My, oh my. I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Offer her your boiled peanuts! Yep, I just got into town today. Wow, I didn't think there would be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days, I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. I haven't seen her since Pearl Ann passed, or for a while before that, now that I think about it. So she doesn't like pets, our cousin, at all. But she has a cat. This might be, I think so, maybe. How was the American Halloween experience? I was actually in a car most of the day. Okay, let's do this. I'm sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so cute. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. Hope she's okay. I don't know how she's doing and I don't care. Why do you care? She's awful. Oh my god, these answers, these dialogue options. I'm worried about her too. She's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom were really close. To think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself? It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. She's really not worth your time. Why is she so mean? Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people have gotten to being able to call her a friend. The school here is really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We wound up bonding a bit when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck, she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the Frou-Frou. How does that monster fare? That's kind of cute. We're having a whole conversation with the dog. I will let her know. Get her to pet me. Ignore Gretchen. Lest Stella discovers your quirk. Okay. So what can we say that doesn't like out us? Let's do I've met Frou-Frou. Yeah, I've met Frou-Frou. She might think she's so much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her, even if it's the last thing I do. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Unless you have discovered my dark and terrible secret. Let's do this. Oh, although maybe we should use her trait, right? Alas, you have discovered my dark and terrible secret. I can talk to animals, and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a southern belle when she talks. Or she sounds like a southern belle. Yeah, of course. You're joking. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I very much still plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Oh my god, Jesus! We're on a date already? Let's go! Thanks for the offer, I should go. Now let's do it. Biscuits? Your treat? Hell yeah! Awesome. Well, let's go. Alrighty, there we go. Listen, guys, we're blending in. We are blending in. No clowns on it. No, very little dressed up people, actually. But it was because we're on the road, I think. A pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hey everyone, I'm Faye, just in town for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, you and Stella casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a sideshow attraction. Looks like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is, and with who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while. Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. For me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Tip! You can hit the Y or triangle button on your gamepad to hide the text box at any time. I want to see the dog. That's kind of cute. Wee! I like that. It's a cute little face. Anything for you. My name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Boiled peanuts? And we still need to get rid of these boiled peanuts. What are we going to do with this? Stella said she's buying, so I'll have one of everything. Please and thank you. Oh my gosh. Order a biscuit. Let's ask how much is the coffee. Let's do a biscuit and a coffee. Could I have a biscuit and a coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Best in the country. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always a reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's a weekly Sunday potluck. And that should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. I think so, at least. I think so. And she's like winking and stuff, so I mean, shit. We just pulled up to town and we're already on the date. Well, sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of these things out. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? With you, Stella, obviously. What's your angle here, girl? Should we do it? Let's see. Should we, what should we do? What's your angle here? Let's do this. I kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure it's enough for a full schedule. That's really sweet of you, but you're right. That'll definitely still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. Oh my gosh, she's asking us out on a date again? Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I had known that pellet of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. You can be an absolute asshat in this game. Thanks, Avery. It looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles as you touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite and it melts in your mouth, as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. I've had better. Whoa, this is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So Avery's into Stella, but Stella's into us. So, Stella mentioned she's famous. Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, I don't know what is. I'm a YouTuber. How does that make you money? You and everyone else, imagine. Cool. What kind of videos you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh, yeah. The Takaba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. Maybe. No, you think? Maybe. Oh my gosh. We're just a charity. We're just a charity biscuit case for content. We're getting milked here already. So, the River Runner's a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River. And that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell its stink from miles away. Thank you, Gretchen. Yo, thank you. I can appreciate you. Thank you for the prime. Thank you. It's very kind. Okay, so look at that. Gretchen thinks it was a mountain lion. Thank you. I appreciate you. How's your day going? I mean, capybara are kind of cute. Actually, that might be it. That's a good point. But she did ask us out after we talked to the dog, right? Do you think we actually outed ourselves straight away? And that's why it said we could lie and say that we were joking? Maybe. That might be it. I'm still not sure what it was. And I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Don't believe in cryptids. We do this one. You decide to take Gretchen's word for it. I think that's a mountain lion. You can kind of make out its little kitty cat ears. No way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found Jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in a river like this. I'm not fans of water. And it's too short to be a mountain lion. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. Oh my god, we're on a date again? And it's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers! I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Well, what's a skunk ape? It's like Bigfoot, but smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing? Are you actually asking me, a stranger, to follow a girl I just met into woods unknown at night to chase after dangerous beasts? I'm gonna have to decline. Oh my. What do we do? What do we do? Bye, probably see you around. Have fun with that person's stream. I hope you have a good time. Last year. I mean, you know, takes time at least, right? At least you're still working on it. I'm sure they understand. At least I hope so. What do you guys think? What should we do? Should we do against my better judgment? Yes. I mean, otherwise we're gonna be stuck in the house. Should we see what's up with Stella for a little bit? Yeah, I was thinking it too. All right. Well, against my better judgment, yes. I'll follow a girl I just met into the woods at night to chase after dangerous beasts. Sounds fun. When you put it that way, it sure does sound like this is a bad idea, but trust me, we'll have a great time. It's been a while since I've had anyone besides Gretchen out there with me. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll be like a blast from the past. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, it gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us, get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general story tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Dude, right? We're gonna totally get killed though, because it did say at the beginning that you can die and you can't save everyone, so I'm like, oh. Alright. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. You want me to come by, or? Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. She's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for Skunk Ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hangout. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. And everyone else, apparently somebody died there too. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Well, looks like it's just you and me, pal. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, like 10 years or so. But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. Haven't I met enough people? Still, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know how much I should commit to doing this week. And that's fair, but if you find you have the time, he'd love to meet you. And I think you get along. But we can talk about making friendship plans later. For now, we've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You die a little inside every day. Same, brother, same. You know, I play League of Legends, so you know where I'm at, right? You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a generous tip, leave a tip. You reach into your pockets and pull out a single crumpled dollar bill and a quarter. As long as you don't get sick of peanut butter and jelly, your meals will be free while you're here. Share the wealth while you've got it, you think to yourself. You leave the money on the table and follow Stella out of the diner. Dude, it wouldn't surprise me if there's a vampire, because it said it was kind of horror game, right? So, could be something really funky happening. Hi, Pat, good to see you. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization, and the people that you know. You're following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel more alive than you felt in years. More life. You feel alive. The fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hue of the setting sun painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since you felt this in the moment, this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of you, it would fit perfectly into this world. I gotta love this brisk fall weather. The past summer was the hottest on record. Well, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change. Like normalcy's restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here? Other than anything cryptid related, of course. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always a deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen a ton of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not even sure if it counts as weird anymore. Yeah, I used to play League when I was younger, right, in the earlier seasons, and it was a lot more wholesome. People would make friends. I actually, way back when, I met a boyfriend on League of Legends. Can you believe that? Like somebody that was actually nice that you end up being friends and ending up in a relationship with forever and a lifetime ago. But I've seen the community change over the years, and it's kind of now, you know? So I'm trying to transition a bit to variety, but it's really rough because my whole stream was League of Legends. So I'm like, oh. I think I kind of nuked my stream, you know? Alright. Oh, Tetanus Lake! That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it. So you could barely tell it's there until you step on it. It was practically solid ground with how much had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful. Hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvage a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. On your dresser? Girl, show me the bottles! Should we do that? Let's do that. Well, I mean, I don't think I ever, sometimes I say stuff like, wow, I really, when somebody's like racist or something like, wow, there's something wrong with this person, like that's super, that person's not right in the head, something like that, right? But I never type or say anything particularly bad, I think, so correct me if I'm wrong. What do we want to ask? So, do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. Never had much luck, though. Especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It's always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there, but if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves, I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turn into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, A lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all of that is just bunk. Am I right? What about aliens? Brought up, that's me. Brought up well, raised well. That's funny. Oh man, and that's funny for inside reasons. Anyways, what's up? So, has anything bad ever happened on one of these hikes? You know, I'm just curious. Let me think. There was a time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his legs only took like a week or two to heal. All in all, not too bad. Though I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out that the wampus cats were actually skunks, who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie she is not. I object to that accusation. I made sure to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind. That's what I did. And I kept Stella company, just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. Took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later, I was right as rain, so it could have been a lot worse. Imagine you get sprayed on by skunks, and then you don't smell it anymore, but other people do, right? Imagine that. True, and the thing is, I mean, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if there's like aliens or werewolves popping up in this game. There's gonna be something weird happening, I'm sure of it, 100%. As long as it's not E.T., I don't like E.T., I never liked the movie. Oh, and there was that time I accidentally stumbled onto old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later, so I'd barely count it. So, yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. Let's move on. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Oh, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were... some creature of darkness? Nah, girly. It's old Duke. Now, what the hell are you looking for a way out here? Skunk Ape. Sorry I asked. And who is this you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, you aren't... Is that... Yep. I see. Well, welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty introduction. Peanuts! I think I'm gonna do it, guys. I think I'm gonna offer the peanuts. It is peanut time. Should we offer the peanuts? You hold out the slippery bag in front of Duke. It's grown quite fragrant since you first put it in your rucksack, like the scent of old beer. But you're pretty sure that's what it's supposed to smell like. Boiled peanuts from your backpack. No, I'm all set. Thank you. Now both of y'all head back to town here. Especially steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter. I won't be too appreciative of a couple of fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking, you know. I learned from the best. That you did, but I've yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about skunk-bunga or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I lost 3 this week, and I can't afford to lose many more than that. Huh. I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now, see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, wherever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's a mountain lion? I do actually. It's them damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course, you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking now. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at me chickens. Couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s. And even those were iffy. So I have to sneak. B, sorry about that. I think so. I think they're pretty normal. I mean, I guess just not in these parts anymore. And they find animals they thought were extinct, at least in certain areas, right? All the time. Left and right. It's true. There's mountain lions out. Oh, that's a dog. It's true. There are mountain lions out here, sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. Can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed. And Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying the mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. Right on, Duke, kill that mountain lion. Okay, we'll go home. What? Good. I'm glad you got some sense. Stella needs someone like that around. But I've gotta film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. No, Stella, we should leave. We should leave, and we shouldn't come back. You turn and wink at Stella as subtly as you can. She immediately picks up on what you're putting down. All right, Duke. Maybe you've got a point. Come on, let's go back to town. Maybe my viewers won't be too angry with me. Glad to hear you're finally seeing some sense, Stella. You two run along now and stay safe. Well played. I really threw him off the trail by pretending we're going back to town. Now, come on. I know we can loop around without him noticing. I'm doing what he says and going home. See you around. Bye! So we're gonna get shot, I think. Won't we? Should we do that? There's no way I'm running around in the woods at night when there's a guy with a shotgun out there. Bye. Wait, you don't want to dip out now. The sun's about to set. Things are just about to get good. I know it. Don't even know you. Tabitha's probably getting worried about me. Why are you so pushy? Do you think she's a serial killer or something? Sure, I guess I'll stick around for sunset. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm chickening out. I can't believe I almost followed you into the woods at night. What was I thinking? I don't even know you. I'm not risking my life so we can run around chasing fictional animals. Should we should probably... You want to see where this goes? Ooh, we're gonna get us killed. At least we're gonna have to restart. I'm telling you. Okay, let's do it. Sure, guess I'll stick around for sunset. Great. Promise it'll be chill. If it makes you feel any better, not much usually happens on these hikes. We'll probably just head home pretty soon after it gets dark. Duke will never know we're up here. There's a great overlook just up the path. We can start there. I'm glad my Stella won't be out alone here tonight. The woods don't feel safe as they used to. Okay. Go on an adventure with your new friend. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Fave, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars, and keep digging Oh, and keep digging, Gretches. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. She just baited us into go. I thought we were looking at the sunset, guys. Joshua, were we looking at the sunset? In the meantime, we get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. It's hard to take it in with all the danger. Quietly look into Stella's eyes. Elise, do you want to take it there? Or are we taking it the friend route? Are we gonna be the town's, how should we call it? The town's heartbreak? Or are we gonna be good about it? Yeah, alright, let's do it. And you quietly look into Stella's eyes. Your gazes meet, and the two of you enjoy a brief moment of comfortable silence. Only for it to be pierced by a loud, percussive snort. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. What was that? No need to panic. That's just a sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big, scary predators like us. Let's check it out. I would have totally done the death one, though. As you and Stella hear footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Oh my god, what the heck? A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. The acorn becomes the oak, becomes the rich rot that swaddles the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. A deer, and there's something uncouthly fake and vile to its odors. Let me at him! How dare he infringe upon my dearest Stella's personal space! Let me at him! Your souring husk will feed the coming world. This is good. And now it's gone. That was a creepy deer. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. And they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? There's something wrong with that deer. I think that deer was threatening us. Or warning us. I think it was just sick. That thing on its face, I bet it was an abscess. Maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Never too late to turn back. Why do you bring Gretchen out here with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Excuse you! Though, after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't really hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, wandering around in the woods at 17. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? Well, that got my heart rate back up. I'm so ready for the hunt. Same for me. How about we take a quick snack break to fuel up, and then we get right into the night's activities. Giggity. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take the trail mix, extra M&Ms. Take the more peanuts. Can we get more peanuts? Let's take the apricots. You grab a handful of dried apricots. You know, I tried these myself. Janie gave me a bunch of apricots, and I had no idea what I was supposed to do with them, and they were starting to go bad, so I panicked and threw them in the oven. And now she keeps giving me more. Please take as many as you can eat. I've had so many that I can't even taste them anymore. Me neither, actually. Actually, no, it's not true. My brother got a bag of, so I'm in the US right now, at least. My brother got a bag of peanut butter and jelly M&Ms, and I tried one, and it was terrible. Would recommend trying them for the sake of trying them. Would not recommend trying them for the sake of having a nice snack, right? You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as a quiet sound of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me, what's it like in Twitchville? Do you have a house? An apartment? Do you live with family, roommate, pets? Tell me what it's like to be you. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. Lol. I live in a doorless apartment that floods whenever it rains. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. Let's do this. I actually live alone in a dingy studio apartment. And it's a mixed bag. At first it was kind of nice to finally have a space that was just mine, but now it just feels kind of cramped. It's like I'm stuck in a closet alone, and no one can come let me out because I chose this for myself. And as far as they know, I'm happy being there. The lights flicker, and the toilet's constantly getting backed up because the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's litter. It smells like cigarettes for some reason, and it's home to an extremely durable population of roaches. But I guess it's home. I do what I can to spruce up the place. I got a plant. You know how they say living things are supposed to brighten up a room, right? Well, when you put it like that, I wonder if staying in that old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Maybe just a step sideways. Have you tried looking for a different place or finding a roommate? There's gotta be something better out there for you. Oh, I hear you. I've been saving up for something better. Oh, yeah? So, what do you do for a living? Okay, let's see. You can only buy it by the duty-free, really? What type of candy do you guys get then? First year associate at a... Let's do that, that's hilarious. I'm actually a streamer. Oh, no way! Fellow content creator? Guess we got a lot in common, huh? What are the odds? What sort of streams you do? Mostly just talk to people. I mostly just talk to people. Sometimes about my life, sometimes I spend a few hours giving folks advice. That sounds really chill. I'll have to check it out sometime this week. How do you like it? Remain silent! Ba ba ba! What if we do, win trade? That's a bit over enthusiastic, right? Let's do this. Let's do remain silent. He lets Stella's compliment hang gently over the sound of nature. Crisp breeze presses over you. Can't help but shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, see, this is her trait activating. That's cool. You scan the tree line, but whatever might be out there is nowhere to be seen. Doesn't Gretchen smell it? I think we're being watched. It might be Skunk Ape. And do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. Don't want to scare it off. Yeah, right? There's something watching us. It said. Oh, shit. I'll make a save, might as well. Need the text back. Where's the text back? What about you? What's your story? Well, Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. And it's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it. And I'm glad I could keep it in a family. My great-great-grandfather built that house. And he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. I gather your parents aren't exactly around anymore? Yeah, you got it. They died a few years back. But it's okay. I've done my mourning. Life goes on, and we still get to live in our beautiful family home. Just me and Gretchen. Could be a lot worse. Guess we're both members of the dead. That's she could just keep saying that same little line there. Interesting. So is it like Smarties? We have Smarties that are like weird, different M&Ms as well. Explore. What if we just do this for now? I mean, no need to overshare. We gotta do like an evil run of this. What were they like? Did you guys get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'd ever meet. Interesting, too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend amongst hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something. And we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself since his family didn't have much growing up. He always made sure I had food and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just what's in his clearing if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. My mom was a local vet. All the farms in the county knew to call her if their animals were in need of something. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those are my parents. I mean, we have Smarties that are like M&Ms. So like, you know when you have the plain M&Ms? They're like that. Like the plain normal chocolate filling M&Ms. But they're a lot less popular than M&Ms. And for us, they come in different colors, more like pale pastel-y colors. What are Smarties for you guys? My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Oh, thanks. That's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? I was glad to see Jesus Christ. I'm okay. Hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore, so that's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though. I can't even imagine how bad that must be. Just salt in the wound at that point. My stars! What was that? It's showtime. What the heck? Please tell me that was a raccoon. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no kidding. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it. And it's close. That's the thing that was watching us. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. She's gonna get killed or something, right? You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you.
I see it. It's sweet and kind, a bed of flowers, a nice wind, and a gentle gardener.
Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten at all. Oh my god. Did you see that had a tumor too? What the hell was that? Hold on. I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall? Doesn't look hairy either. So I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Well, let's go after it. Right behind you. Right behind you! Alright, let's go. Yo, Mess, good morning. How's your day? You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown. Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Okay. Jesus Christ. Why does the chicken have a tumor too? Stella! Stella! How? Oh god, the monster's got you. We're gonna die out here. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Just like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track of herself. Oh no. That poor thing. Must have been one of Duke's.
A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home.
Oh, Jesus. It's still alive? I guess we have to roll the camera. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Wait, do you hear that?
I know that smell.
That's old Duke!
Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go home?
Birdie? Birdie, oh no. What's happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all. Just like that deer. Can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's all that uncanny plastic stench. Jesus H. Christ. Explore street smart and talk to animals. I mean, should we just do it? Let's just do it, whatever. Let's see what happens. Take a menu option that requires 2 traits. Ooh, achievement! All of these animals tonight have been saying some real crazy shit. The hell are you on about? What a horrid thing to witness. It's like they've all gone mad. If this happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. You were joking about being able to talk to Gretchen earlier. You're still joking, right? We should maybe talk more about that later. Examine the chicken. You stoop down to look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest, and she squirms against her harness. Poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life.
Can't hide from me. I can see you. I can smell you. Sick, sick creature.
Good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop, and she'll be rise rain in a couple days. Happened to me once, and there's not much as a scar these days. I don't know. It kind of looks like there's something in there. It smells like it should be buried somewhere deep. My senses scream out that this is an abomination. Oh, Stella, please don't get too close.
Can you hear the birth that dwells within me? Can you hear the way it roars and thunders?
Whatever it might be, you know better than to investigate this lump any closer. You've seen horror movies. You back away from the chicken, your curiosity eclipsed by your instinct for self-preservation. Like, what are we supposed to do, man? I'm freaking the hell out right now! Do you think she's become an egg? Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Got it on camera, too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something? You know there ain't no such thing. It's not of this world, that's for certain. What a disgusting thing it was. Unappetizing in every sense of the word. You slept poorly? I'm sorry. Yeah, they're taking their sweet time. They are. Sorry, that's an unfinished game. And it's good night. See you another day. Sorry it's not really a game to watch for you today, but I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. Do you think we should put her down? Maybe it's for the best. Going to sleep is sometimes a mercy. Something wrong with your head? We're absolutely not putting her down. We're getting her help. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. Then a guttural moan, and then another, and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. There's something out there, all around us. I can smell it. There's so many of them. I think we should get out of here. Agreed. We've all had enough excitement. Come on, Birdie. Let's get you home. Are you guys hearing this? She starts filming again. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded. A strange sound coming closer, growing bolder. What in the hell is that?
The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become
You feel a tightening in the leash pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer, I'll shoot! Don't think I won't! The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie tucked under Duke's arm. Stella! Stella, there's another one! The leash is drawn fully taut and then there's a sudden looseness. Oh gosh, the dog. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Oh my god! What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit! Shit! Get your grimy little hands off of my bird! Sorry, Duke. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Ove, my hero! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. It's like its penis, bro. But then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Duke? Blood! Blood! My heavens! I smell blood! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We killed him to save the dog. Fuck, no, we killed him to save the dog. Shit. I thought he had a gun. I thought he was gonna be fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do we do? Okay. First things first, I grab Gretchen. There. Step one's done. Gretchen's safe. Great. Okay. Step two. What's step two? Okay. You stood there filming. What's wrong with you? Okay. Well, Stella, looks like you got that footage you wanted. Happy now? Okay. Well, we didn't touch the gun, so our prints aren't on there, so we're fine. Holy shit! What the fuck? Okay. Deep breaths. We have to do something. What if we chase after those things? Get as much footage as we can? It's the only way anyone will believe us about what happened. We owe it to Duke. A man is dead, Stella. Stella, we have to get out of here. Okay, let's go. I mean, our prints aren't on the gun, so we should be okay. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. You say nothing, continuing forward with a grim determination. You see the little doggy hanging there, too? We're almost there! You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that. That's Gretchen. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. I should get reception now. We're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. It's Tabitha. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. And 13 text messages. You try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up the mountain on the Insignia Trail. Duke's dead, Earl. Shotgun. Happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl, who's gonna tell Bo? I guess now we wait. Should we sacrifice this guy for the dog, guys? I didn't mean to do that, I'm sorry. I thought he was fine, he had a gun. It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers. Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. See? Right there. A thing jumps out of the woods, and then a shotgun goes off.
What in Sam Hill? What is that, some kind of Pillsbury doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac.
No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they are, they're not human. They killed Duke.
Now we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence.
But Okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Stella gave in to their request suspiciously easily. Here you go, Deputy Franklin.
We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body. But for now, Sheriff Hugby and I, please call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you, and who are you exactly?
That's Babe. She came into town today for the funeral.
Oh, right. Sure. We'll escort you both back to town, and if there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own, ma'am.
It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else.
Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke's going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights.
Oh, great. I was like, he has a shotgun. He has to be fine, right?
We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home.
Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. There's creatures left. We'll be fine.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to insist, ma'am, for your own safety.
Okay, thank you.
You're right up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits.
But what about Stella? She hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Do you think if we would have helped Duke with the chicken, we would have saved Duke and the dog would be dead? Probably, right? Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. Yeah, right? I think so too. If we weren't talking to the dog, I think I would have done that. Is that mean? I really think I would have done that if we weren't already talking to the dog. I did think he was fine though, the guy, because he had a shotgun. So I was like, he's probably going to be fine. So I took my chances, I guess. The cops ushered you and Stella into the back of their squad car. Yeah, right? He had a gun. So he could just, I was like, he was saying he was going to shoot the thing. I'm like, oh, he should be fine. He's going to shoot the thing and maybe the chicken will die, you know? But the chicken was kind of messed up anyway. You're just the cutest thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella. A worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. For such a gregarious person, Stella's unusually quiet as the car makes its way down the pitch-black mountain road. Do you think she got impregnated by the thing? I hope not. Me too, a little bit as well, at least. I wouldn't have surprised me if they would have arrested us. That's why I said at least our fingerprints are not on the gun, right? Oh, my poor Stella. Neither of us much likes these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks off coffee for keeping us apart. Hey, Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease and hear her let out a self-soothing sigh. Guess we just saw a man die. I don't know what to say either. Looks to me like she just got about a car sickness. That must be why she thought walking home sounded like such a good idea. I guess she's scared of cars or something. Guess whatever y'all saw out in them woods wasn't as bad as an upset tummy. I'm sure she'll be right as rain once we get back down the hill. Though she'd best try not to hurl in the meantime. Wouldn't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. We're only a few minutes away now. Y'all better keep it together until then. Soon, the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage.
You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep, alright? And you, whatever your name was.
IP Freely, Fox Mulder.
Sure. You're in town for the funeral, eh? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchy. And y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch.
All right. They are, right? They are. And then not wanting to go into the woods kind of makes you believe that they know there's something going on, right? And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. Seemed a little blasé.
Hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home?
That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life and death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night.
They sure seemed a little blasé about a man's death, huh?
I can't believe they're waiting until the morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now?
I believe that they are well-intentioned, if in over their heads.
And what's worse is, I think they implied that you're a suspect, even after we showed them all that footage. I'm screwed.
Well, the truth will get out. Even if they don't believe the footage, those things are out there in the woods, and something's telling me they're not going away.
Oh my gosh, Corky! That sounds like a good time. You're enjoying yourself. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you.
Nor will I, though I have little understanding of police work.
I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. Well, she gave the tape to the deputies, though, so... And it won't get to that point because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about those things. If we can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame me for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. So how long are you staying in the hotel, Corky? There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. Sure, why not? Let's keep this nightmare going. I should probably check in on Tabitha. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up to that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. Well, when you put it like that, sure, let's do it. Awesome, let's go.
I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion.
Thank you, Gretchen. How was your dinner, Colin? Welcome back. Next week as well. Shit, you get steak every day? It's pretty good. I hope she's still awake.
There's something foul creeping up behind us.
Jesus. You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach.
Welcome home.
Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway.
Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight.
You look back and the figure's already gone. Disappeared into the shadow of the night. Apparently that's Wayne.
I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this?
Hi, Miss Forsyth. It's Faith. Is it okay if we come in?
Of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all.
Okay, well, that's Sybil.
Welcome to my little nook.
And this place always has the loveliest aromas. Oh, it's a dog.
This place always has the loveliest aromas. It's nice to finally meet you. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. And now poor Pearl Ann is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town.
Peanuts?
You hold out your bag of peanuts as a gift to Sybil. She offered you and Stella tea after all. That's only polite to offer something in return. Oh my. Thank you for the kind offer, dear, but I'm afraid it's far too late for me to have something so salty. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about it.
I never met Pearl Ann. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman.
How'd you know that my mom died? Oh, Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of. Bless her heart.
Mom hasn't been right for a long time. Fair point, fair point. Hi, Ilky. Good to see you. How are you doing?
You knew her? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. We need your help. Ah, yes. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Like unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord. Have you contacted the police? Yeah, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you.
Oh my gosh, she took the memory card? She's smart. Hey, for a second I was like, maybe she's with the police or something, you know, and there's something going on and she's involved in it, but she just pulled out the memory card. Stella pulls out a memory card from her sleeve and pops it into her phone. This must have been why she was so quick to hand over her camera. I wasn't about to just let the police get a hold of this. At least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now, we can examine the footage for ourselves. Yeah, right? She's pretty smart. Okay, well, she knows something, I think. Where was this? Up the mountain, to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes, I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I'd need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? You'd better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. You don't think it would have been an accident? Yeah. It's something. It's a very, I don't know. These people definitely know something as well. There's something funky going on here, isn't there? For sure. Okay. Kanika, come out. You could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen. Who's a good potato? Kanika? Is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. Oh, and a stranger. What are you doing in my house? Boiled peanuts? Hi, I'm Fave. Tabitha's cousin. Oh, great. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. She's really pretty. She's a lot more, I like her style a lot more. I feel like everybody's kind of a bit drab and she has more vibrant colors going on with her headscarf and her shirt. It's really important, Kanika. Oh, okay.
My room's a mess, so I'll just bring it out here.
Okay. I love the boiled peanuts. Yeah, the best thing we did was take the boiled peanuts, I think.
Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's, on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but we have no idea how to make heads or tails off of this. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine, really. I'm okay.
Well, I'm not fine.
Poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss.
I didn't like Duke anyways.
I agree. Those things are still out there, and as long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Faye with this taily-po crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident. Or my grandmother was wrong. And she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mom! Haven't they already been through enough? It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw the chicken in her video. What was that growth? All of the infected animals we met felt like they were going insane. Not gonna lie, if I had something like that growing in me, I'd probably lose it too. I wonder if we were seeing some sort of parasitic larval stage, like they're really big doughy wasp or something. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll soothe your nerves.
The death of Auntie wasn't bad enough. Yeah, and Duke. Duke got shot in the head.
I don't know. It's getting late, and we should let Faye get some rest. I ran her ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror.
I keep going to still wire, guys!
I can stay up. This is important. Okay. Maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you call them? That's right. You go on home now, and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does do wonders to soothe the soul.
And we have boiled peanuts!
Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Fave.
Thanks, Kanika. It's excellent iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Wasn't it? Actually, that was one hell of a date. I think we're going to see her again now. So I think since the game has so many branching options, we can probably just say no to Stella and just meet somebody else, right? And then maybe not even find out about the woods yet. Be careful out there. Both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her.
What an unfortunately short visit. All right, let's call it a night. Am I walking me home?
Who's walking me home? Who's walking us home?
And here,
at least.
And here we are. You're welcome to stay tonight if you want. Hell yeah, sleepover!
I mean, we should probably check on Tabitha though, right? What do you think? I feel a bit bad. She had like we should probably check on Tabitha. I think we should check on Tabitha. Permission to check on Tabitha. I think she's actually really worried. I feel kind of bad for her. Like she lives in the middle of nowhere. Her cousin comes over. All of a sudden, we just disappear for like 12 hours straight.
I should probably head back and check on Tabitha. Not sweet of you. Are you sure you're okay heading back up that mountain alone?
Oh. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh my. I mean, I don't think we should walk back. What about Stella? She's fine, guys.
On second thought, yeah. I guess I'll stay. Thank you for the offer. Awesome. If I'm being honest, not being alone tonight is a weight off my chest.
And we did text, guys. We did text. And episode 1 at Stella's slumber party.
Doesn't take long for Stella to fix up the guest room for you.
Sad.
While it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate, it's far better cared for. It's so exciting to have a guest. I can't remember the last time we've had company. Make yourself at home. Hey, what do you make of all this? Gosh, I don't even know where to begin. Those creatures are out there, and Duke is dead. I know that some of the things Sybil said were a little wild, but if she is right, and they are an omen, maybe we can change things and stop whatever brought them here before it happens. Well, couldn't hurt to poke around town. Have the time. Agreed. Hey, who was that guy outside of Sybil's? There was something really off about him. Wayne? I haven't really gotten to know the guy. I think he works in the mine.
Maybe that's the friend of the guy we met on the bus. Remember? He said he had friends that went there to work in the mine, and then he hadn't heard from them since. Remember that? Maybe that's it. We didn't save Gretchen and went back to the estate anyway. I don't know if we can. That would be interesting.
It might be worth looking into him. I should probably try calling Tabitha. Right. She'd probably like to know you're not dead. Get some rest. I'll see you in the morning. I'm on the verge of passing out myself. What an exciting, if terrible day.
Pull out your phone and call your cousin. It rings for a moment before she picks up.
Where the hell have you been?
Hi, Tabby. Met this girl in town and we hit it off.
Texted you back.
Well, I would say I tried calling you instead of this, but let's see.
I called you back as soon as I had a reception. Did you? I didn't notice. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and a lot of really terrible things happened. Ah, so you met Stella then. Ah, that explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed, and I'll collect you tomorrow.
From the comfort of Stella's guest bed, the events of the past evening seemed like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in a normal world and have a relaxing week in the mountains with a new friend. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. From behind closed doors, you can faintly hear the sounds of quiet sobs. Am I gonna go check on her? That was the first episode. My friends. Being watched. I think it's Gretchen. I think it's Stella. So we got 4 episodes out. guess this is a little end of episode video we got. Or do you think this is a pre-video to the next episode? I'm not sure. I wonder. Definitely Stella. It's actually good, right? I like it too. They're taking a long time with their episodes though. I think there are like 2 people working on it or something. So I think the first episode came out in 2021 and the next one's coming out February 2026. 3 episodes left. Oh my god, see the little eyes? Jesus. And the ominous ass Halloween pumpkin. My gosh. It's a good story. I feel like there's a lot of things that you probably won't be able to discover in one playthrough. What do you guys think? Especially because you have those different characters. Look at the deadbolts. Is that in the house we're staying in? Does Tabitha know something? This was the entire episode, yeah, but I got there's 4 out, so we'll go right to the next one. Finish episode 1 with talk to animals as one of your traits. Finish episode 1 with street smarts as one of your traits. This is the end of episode 1. Episode 2. Did you already play at least? So far? What's out at least? If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. Continue. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1? No. You open your eyes. Yeah, I saw it when it was on Steam Halloween, so I was like, oh, that looks interesting. It's like my type of game to play. The sun has risen. The birds are singing. You're still alive, and for now, you're safe. Your gaze wanders across the unfamiliar room to the window in the woods beyond, and you wonder if the monsters are lurking just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. Okay. Oh, so we can refresh with the journal. Oh, look, there's a little pug statue. That's cute. A knock at the front door. No, it's like, so it's like Life is Strange the first time around where they released the episodes, but they've been delayed. So they're supposed to have episode 5 out like 2 years ago, and then I guess life happened and it's been delayed, and now it's actually coming out in 2026. But people that have known of this game have apparently been waiting for the 5th episode for over 2 years now. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy voice filtering through the house and past the closed door of your bedroom. Where the hell is Fave? Oh, hey, Tabby. There's a fresh pot of coffee on the table if you want to come in. No, I'm just here to check in on my cousin, so let's make this quick. I have a lot on my plate today. You're barely decent. It might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like this. Do it. Hey, listen, dressed impress. You might not be fully decent, but you're not about to let that stop you from being a part of this conversation. I know, right? Oh my god, we got dressed impress here. Put some clothes on. Morning. How'd you sleep? Oh, Gretchen likes us. Gretchen excitedly looks at you and wiggles her tail. I simply must say what a joy it is to see that you're finally up. I do hope you're well rested and that you don't mind our most unfortunate guest. Thanks, Gretchen. What exactly did the 2 of you get up to last night? We went up to the woods to film a video. No, not that part. The cops called this morning and told me all about that. They did? What did they say? Did they find Duke? Oh my god, Duke's gonna become one of them. Dudes, I'm telling you, Duke's gonna become one of them. Yeah, 2 years, Crony. I looked it up, so I found the game. I looked it up, and they've been updating people on the progress of the 5th episode for years, with like big breaks in between. So I guess it's a very small studio, right? So I guess life happened or something. Oh my god, Duke's gonna become one of the pods, dude, I'm telling you. They didn't find a body, if that's what you're asking. But apparently he never went home last night. And they had quite a few questions about you. Don't worry, I told them you were an upstanding citizen.
You should remember that kindness the next time you think about blowing me off to spend the night with a stranger. Hey, don't be so hard on Faith. I asked her to crash here. And look, I don't care what the cops think, Tabby. There's something horrible out in those woods. I don't think anyone in this room wanted Faith walking up that mountain alone last night. Stella, would you mind giving me a moment along with my cousin? And while you're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore. Yeah. All right. You're not going to let her treat my dearest Stella like that, are you? What do we do? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I don't want to make her angry because we're staying at her place, guys. Oh gosh. We're gonna make the dog sad. Oh no. But like, ooh, I feel bad for both. Third? Okay. Man, shit, we're gonna break her. Yeah, some of them are so harsh, right? They're so harsh. Sorry, Stella, but I should probably talk to Tabitha in private. Yeah, totally understandable. Just let me know when y'all are done. Thanks. You've been in town for less than a day, and my stress is already through the roof. I mean, I get it. Stella got you all worked up, and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever. That checks out. But I don't care if those woods are chock full of ghouls and ghosties. You had me worried sick. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. Oh, dude's my lie. I'll be home tonight, I promise. Let's do this. Stella's right, though. There's actually something out there. I saw it with my own 2 eyes, and we have footage. Oh, for goodness sake. Don't let Stella get under your skin. Even if there was truth to that, it's all the more reason to be back to the estate before it gets dark. You get the sense that Tabitha isn't entirely unconvinced by my story. Okay. I'm leaving. I've already lost a good chunk of my workday coming down here. I expect to see you back at the estate tonight. Hear Stella's voice call out from another room. She does. There's something haunting her too, right? I don't think it's just the death of her mom. I think she knows something. What do you think? Wait, Tabby, let me know if you're free sometime, okay? You're relentless, but we'll see. Just don't get your hopes up. Hey, no need to catch me up. I was listening from the other room. Sorry I let you get ambushed. Tabby showing up like that totally blindsided me. I'm happy I stayed here. Me too. Anyway, sorry for that rude awakening. I've been up for a little while, but was hoping to let you get that little extra sleep. You're welcome, guys. I think she wants to be friends with her, because they were friends, kind of becoming friends, right? In high school. I think she feels like Tabitha's so isolated. She probably just wants to get closer to her so she has someone, you know? Yeah, she's very bossy. Tabitha's very bossy. Good point. But you're up now, and we've got a full day ahead of us if we're going to get to the bottom of this. A full day ahead of us? That sounds like it's waking time to me. Look at the little pillow. It's this princess. How are you so chipper? You shouldn't be okay right now. I guess I'm just pretty good at compartmentalizing things. What happened out in the woods last night was horrific. But right now, we have something important to focus on. I'll have time to process what happened to Duke when we get to the bottom of things. Stella, you shouldn't just bury your feelings like that. What happened to Duke last night would mess with anyone. I get that, but I'm fine. Really. At least for now. I can process this in my own time. Do we have to look at... What if we just skip town and ride things out? Let's do that. I want to check out the mines at some point today. Maybe some of the miners there can tell us about Wayne. He scared the bejesus out of me last night. Definitely. Kanika's waiting for us at the library, so we should head over there first, but unless we can find something solid on ditchlings there, the mines seem to be the strongest lead we've got. I wonder if we let the dog die and then the pillow is just empty there. That'd be very sad. Oh, let me set up a group chat. What's your number? You and Stella exchange numbers. A text message from Stella to you and Kanika. It reads group chat. Anyway, daylight's burning, so let's roll out as soon as you finish getting dressed. Can I eat first? Don't worry about it. I've packed all sorts of snacks for today. And Oscar totally won't mind if we eat at the library. Alright, but those snacks better be good. As if you even need to worry. Alright. Dude, right, Crony? But I think that's the other option. I think if we don't help Gretchen, I think we might save Duke and Gretchen might die. And then what we have on camera, instead of Duke getting shot, is Gretchen getting taken by a monster. The walk to town was short. Stella's house is barely a stone's throw from what remains of Scarlet Hollow's one bustling main street. You shudder as you stare down the thoroughfare, both from the chill in the morning air and the all-too-present memories of everything you witnessed last night. You see that building labeled Town Hall? That's actually the library. Well, it's also the Town Hall, but that's just a small upstairs office nowadays. I guess this town's not what it used to be. That and our mayor's really into going on walks. I think there's actually going to be a meet and greet later this week. Could be just a pick-me-up we need with everything that's been going on. Stella may be fond of him, but I certainly did not vote for that beast. Gretchen doesn't seem to care for him. Alright, I know you joked about it a couple of times, but now I'm actually starting to believe you can understand her. Gretchen absolutely can't stand Major Jimmy. Oh, hey! Morning, Stella, and same to you. Speak of the devil, we were just talking about you. Come from Stella's, huh? You all have a slumber party? Oh, she's all blushy, look at that, that's cute. She's all blushing. Sorry, y'all, but I'm actually in a bit of a rush this morning. I really can't stop to chat. It'll take me a bit to set up, so if you want to catch up with folks or grab something at the diner, you can meet me at the library when you're done. Oh, sure. See you in a bit, Stella. Cool. See you soon. Huh? She always has time to chat. Did something happen last night? Oh, Stella and Faye just got into a bit of trouble. That's all. Not my place to share, really. Well, it's your place to share, right? Tell Avery the whole truth. I think we do this. We bumped into Duke a couple of times while we were out there, and he had a hunting accident. Oh, what? Is he okay? No. I'm afraid Duke is no longer with us, Avery. Holy shit. Can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing it. Has anyone told Bo? Yes. He's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going to check in on him today. Poor lad. Is Bo his kid? Can't believe you had to see that. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half an hour. How about you swing by the diner? Winnie can make you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. It's always helped me on the bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyway, it's up to you. See you around. Take care now, Avery. I see you're a private person. I can respect that. Oh, alright then, keep your secrets. Don't tell Avery the truth about last night, okay? You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. I better get back to it myself. What do you guys think? Do you guys think we should be telling the truth left and right? I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. I feel like they'll throw us in an asylum or something if we keep telling the truth. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. What aren't you telling us? You're awfully relaxed given everything you told us last night. I've shared what I know about the ditchlings, and I trust that you and Stella have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, and God bless. Stella said you had some time to kill before she finished setting up. The general store, the library, or the diner? That was looking like alternative. Yeah. What about the general? Let's do the diner, I guess, for now. See what this guy has to say. The diner's a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Warn the patrons of the danger. Wow. Excuse me? I don't think we should do this. What do you guys think? I think that's gonna get us in trouble. They're gonna look at us like we're crazy. We're just a random person new in town telling them they're gonna get eaten by naked blobs, right? That's such a weird option for that to be there. You slide into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, Winnie slides up. Sidles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. The answer to 29 down is oink, by the way. What? But the clue is pen sound. How's that a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen like a pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. Just something to do to fill the time, but maybe I should switch to Sudoku. Winnie leaves, Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, what the hell really happened last night? You can tell me. I won't judge. I could tell you about last night, but what if you don't believe me? I'm not here to judge. I'm here to listen. Yeah, let's tell him. Telling Avery now. You share everything. Glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that's some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. I mean, honestly, I think they would have either taken the dog and impregnated the dog, and then the dog comes back with the zombie growth, or we would have never seen the dog again if we didn't save the dog. Monsters in the woods, huh? I may not have lived here long, but I've never heard of anything like that happening around these parts. How exciting. Now that I think about it, when the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going into the woods to look for someone. Must have been Duke. They seemed so disconnected from it, I figured it couldn't be very serious, but wow. She's listening. Did you see that? She's listening in. What if the cops are in on it? I don't know how, but they just were so unconcerned. It's honestly suspicious. I don't know. They come in here most days, and they've always just seemed bored to me. And the worst they usually have to deal with around here is property disputes. I don't think they're used to actual emergencies. At least, that's how it's been as long as I've lived here. I hadn't pegged you as a transplant. Where are you from? I moved here from Charlotte, gosh, like 3 years ago now? Maybe a little more. Kinda lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job. And who was I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I've just moved in. She is nosy, right? She's definitely listening. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. So she might know, but he doesn't, right? I get it. I've felt out of place the whole time I've been here. Folks on the whole have been plenty friendly, but life here is so different than what I'm used to. It's hard to explain, but I just don't really feel like I belong. Exactly. There's worse ways to be, but I'm not sure I'll ever entirely feel like I belong here. Why'd you leave Charlotte? Why'd you leave Charlotte? Oh. See, she's watching me again. I got distracted by her eyes. Why'd you leave Charlotte? If you don't mind me asking. Nah, that's cool. I was having some issues with my folks about my education, which wasn't great, especially since I was still stuck under their roof. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. You should get out of here before things get any worse.
Who do it? The friend? The one that's been sick for 10 years? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he's just hikikomori and maybe he's seen something and he got agoraphobia because of it. Maybe it too. Like maybe he knows. So I feel like some of these people know, you know what I mean? They definitely know something.
Do you regret moving here?
I don't think I have the choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie. And there's no way she's leaving this place.
We're on the case, but I hardly know where to start, so let me know if you hear anything.
Definitely. Oh man, looks like my shift started. I hope you're doing a little better. Diner's where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions there's monsters or anything else strange or unusual.
Avery slips out the booth, giving a friendly half wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner, ready to continue your day.
Elise, do you wanna go both ways? Have your cake and eat it too. We can. I think we can. I mean, we probably can. We could probably do harem simulator.
This is your first time seeing a general store in the light of day. A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care you stepped in.
That was very yellow hair, my friend. That looks like McDonald's French fries. Boiled peanuts?
The young man looks up at your now quite pungent bag of peanuts, curls his lips in disgust, and returns to his phone.
Guys, I don't think anybody is going to take our peanuts. Nobody likes our peanuts. You should leave town. There's monsters in the woods.
Hi, Faye. I just got to town yesterday.
Yeah, no, Mom told me.
What's your name?
Miles.
So, if I wanted to buy some chips or something, do I talk to you?
I guess, yeah. Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course, whatever
Plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips, I don't care.
Hell yeah, thanks for looking out. Polycule? I don't know. It's a good question. I'm not sure. Otherwise, we get kicked out of town for having our cake and eating it too. So we do hell yeah, thanks for looking out. Hell yeah, thanks for looking out, man. Grab a bag of salt and vinegar chips from a nearby shelf. It'll sustain you in the coming days.
Right on. Do you know how to get to the mines?
Maps are free. Take a map of the town. The miles are a couple of miles away, but now you have the power to visit your cousin of your own free will. Okay. Alright. What you doing on your phone? Should we nosy around? Should we see what he says? Like, I don't want to see what he says.
You should get out of town. There's monsters in the woods, you know. You've been talking to my mom too much.
So she knows. Do you see that? We'll go to a funeral Sunday. We'll leave next Monday again. I mean, fair, but maybe they're expecting us to stay into town. Did you see what he said?
See you, Miles.
Steal from the general store. All right. Visit your cousin at the mines. You should probably head to the library first, right? I think so too. I think she definitely knows.
You entered a former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas.
Oh, hey, you made it.
You head over to Stella's table and settle in. Glad you found the place. Hey, Faith, you kind of look tired. My goodness, whatever happened to common decency? You can't go around telling someone they look unwell. You look marvelous.
Snitch on Miles. Never done a Scooby-Doo before.
Well, it was pretty hard to fall asleep last night, all things considered. With all of those dreadful creatures in every nook and corner. It's a wonder you got even a wink. I can't say I got a wink myself. Yeah, same. Anyway, I guess we should get started. Hey there, strangers! And literal stranger. Peanuts! Okay, we should probably stop with the peanuts, guys. I think we should stop with the peanuts. Yeah, right? He basically said it's on the house. I mean, it counts as stealing. Sleeping around with everyone and leaving a week later to never look back. I mean, you can. Hi, Neek. Good to see you. What are you doing? We're doing Harem Simulator. Hey, I'm Faith, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. Ah, I should have known you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. That Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. Oh, I'm Oscar Gutierrez, chief librarian, and, only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. Well, speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she doesn't get into any trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my days, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. Yeah, so we were on the bus. We were on the bus and there was this weird guy talking to us. And he talked about his girlfriend was going to give birth. And he doesn't know if he's into that type of stuff. And she almost broke up with him 5 months ago. And then he was wondering if he was considering killing her. And his buddies worked in Scarlet Hollow at the mines, but they've disappeared. And then when he left, he gave us a bag of peanuts. So there we are. So we've been running around with our bag of peanuts. So here we are. That was right before you guys came in. It was really wild. So you woke up on the bus, right? And there was this guy that was talking to us even while we were asleep. He was talking about how he had a girlfriend on and off for a year. And she almost broke up with him 5 months ago. So he was like, yeah, I could have killed her at that moment. Have you ever considered killing someone? Have you ever thought about killing someone? Then he said that she was about to give birth. So he was on his way there, but he might just hop off the bus because he's not really into that type of stuff. Oh, and his buddies worked in Scarlet Hollow in the mines, but they disappeared a couple of months ago. And he gave us a bag of peanuts. So yeah, that's it. That's the rundown. There you go. It was wild. Well, kids are smarter than you think. She can take care of herself, I'm sure. You might not want to have her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Kanika's right. There's some weird stuff going on out in the woods. And that's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? They apparently show up around places on the brink of disaster. And they kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Kanika's mom told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang. That was worth a shot. Okay. Well, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Aw, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Oh, ain't you the sweetest thing on two legs? Gretchen inhales a soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on about in those woods. Alright. He is he's I wonder if we see the guy again. I don't think so. I think the guy was just there as like an intro thing and to give us a little clue about his friends disappearing while they were working in the mines, right? And then that Wayne guy was from the mines too. Whatever's out there in the woods has been brutalizing the local wildlife. I really don't think it's safe. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid, and she knows better than to go around getting into trouble. And we'll make sure to keep her eyes peeled. If you see a 13-year-old girl with black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad's worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got her snacks, got her books. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Soldier, woodsman, leader. Reading is for suckers. Did you see that? Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by a short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet Estate. That was until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in a tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Scarlett Shaw, the SCO manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlett's son, Theodore, his brother Enoch, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war and managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune, yikes. That's pretty bad. Blood fortune. To talk to a kid, yeah, I don't think so either, but maybe something happened to the kid too. Because like, where would the kid hangout be, you know? It could very well be in a shack in the forest or something, you know? Wouldn't surprise me. A few entries catch your eye. Tommy knockers. Talpo. Definitely not a Wampus cat. Okay. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick and ran back through his hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail, shot off by the hunter's rifle. Guess this'll have to do, he said to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been, and in the gloom he saw two big yellow eyes staring right at him. I want my taily pole! A high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. Go away! He screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements. I want my taily pole! The creature growled again. I'll get my dog after you! The hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear. But there was no dog to be seen. I want my taily pole! Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, the long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney, standing alone in the woods. Okay, I don't think this shouldn't be it. Enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures, primarily known for causing mischief. I think I read one of them. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down, and by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil.
Yeah, thanks for the follow, KP. Appreciate you, welcome. Reading the Wampus Cat story.
Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt, and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Okay, I think we're done here. You close the book and put it back. Okay, let's try this one. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of 12 siblings. He grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness, for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas' own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Silas, his wife, Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine.
Okay, well, that's it. I think the creatures wrote the book. Yeah, might be, right? Actually, these books are kind of... Maybe we were a fly on the wall and we talked to both the dog and the creature to hear the story from all sides with our animal talker trait. Thanks for the follow, by the way, again, Cappy. Appreciate you.
I think I'm all done. Let's check in.
All right, nothing found.
All right, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as we brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything?
Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Almost on instinct, Stella slams her book shut.
Oh, hey, Pixel.
You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find.
Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been?
Hungry? Did Stella bring the good stuff?
Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats.
Oh yeah, snack time!
Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him.
Hey, Pixel. What do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods?
I'm an indoor cat. I don't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted.
Right, your house is haunted? Should we do this?
Oh, wait, your house is haunted? What?
Hey, how'd you know?
What?
I don't know. I just got that vibe. We've been living in the library for quite a bit.
Yeah, it's been great. Way more snacks. Way more scratches. Except sometimes there's too much scratches.
Hold up. What kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises? Objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places?
Oh, Oscar, don't get our hopes up like that.
Nothing like that. Sorry. The floor in Rosalina's bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I've seen a strange figure in the hallways. Oh! The floor is just seeping blood, guys. It's my floor always seeps blood. It's totally normal. Wait, you've seen a full-body apparition? Can I see it?
Stella, how many times have you gone on ghost hunts and been tricked by shadows? You know what it's going to be. But what if it's an actual ghost? It's totally a ghost. Let's go bust it. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Normal cat behavior? Cats are very cute, alright? My cat always just sits on my shoulder. Yeah, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky floorboards. Okay, let's leave Pixel be. Cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Isn't that cute? But look how cute he is, Corky. It's a little bread loaf. All right. Well, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Do you think there's a cult here? Have you had any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew a team would be a handful, but I didn't think it'd happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check on her usual haunts. Let me just help look for Rosalina. Hey, do you guys think that there's like a cult here? I mean, those cops were awfully suspicious last night. Really a weird combination of being dismissive and trying to pin things on me. I don't know. Just really feels like a cover-up. Yeah, that was pretty bad. But I'm not sure they really have it in them to be part of a cult. Definitely. I don't think they're capable of putting in the effort. So, do you think Wayne factors into any of this? That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He stuck on us last night and called out Faye by her name. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Maybe he's sick. Maybe that has something to do with what you saw in the woods. Like, I don't know. I'd buy it. What about nuclear incidents? See, it's good to be a cat person. Elise, don't you think Velen should get a third cat? Wouldn't that be great? Hey, Stella, what was that you were saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. First of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent. And 6 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right. The conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry, did you say they buried it? Do y'all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal! So the nuke made a ditch like this. Two cats are playing? Yeah, think about it. It's cute. Wouldn't that be lovely? Come on, Corky. You should try a cat too. I think you like it. It'd be nice having a pet around again, right? We could pet it more than you can turtles. Okay. So what if the nuke made the ditchlings? Case closed. Looks like we got it. I don't think so. Goldsboro is almost 400 miles away from here. Look, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. Don't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own 100 miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow us up. I've missed this. Okay, well, let's talk about Veins of Scarlet. Yo, Alex, good to see you. How you doing, man? How's your day? Well, there's gonna be more cats. Fella, don't worry about it. So, about the coal miners here. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. Like, I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. What happened after the mine collapse? The book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. Not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the pug is... I think she's having an existential crisis or something. Well, the cat looks comfy.
Yeah, Scarlet Hollow Mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business.
I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did.
Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk.
Alright. Princess yelled at you demanding a treat. That's so cute. That was full. Yeah, no, it has to be the treat. It has to be the treat. It has to be the special treat hand given before bedtime, right? I see that. I understand. I get that. I get that. That's adorable, though. That's a personality and a half, right? Isn't it? Yeah, the cat, half siblings. Listen, still good. Still good. Oh my gosh, the cat. The cat has y'all. She has y'all trained very well. Go princess, actually. At least you should get her that pillow that they had for Gretchen in the game here, the little princess pillow. Okay.
Maybe the ditchlings are here to foretell another collapse. Gee, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. Labor market's way more strict now, and there's no way you could get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled.
Writing it down on the list of potential disasters. Y'all don't actually think the mine's about to collapse, right?
No, I don't think so.
Had me worried there for a second.
I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine's safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know.
So, Silas Scarlet... Wow, talk about a self-made man. Seems like a great dude.
A rich guy in the South. I figured old money from the South wouldn't be great, but he, sure did some things to get to where he was, huh?
That book's a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read on a subject.
Yeah, dude was a monster. The mines made a lot of money during the Civil War, too. And you can probably guess which side of North Carolinian business owner we'd be working for.
Sorry you're related to him. This town is stuck in the past and built on atrocities. It's already practically collapsing onto itself. No offense. We should do that. It's funny. Oh my god, that's so cute. One of my cats does that too. She has like a particular spot on the top of the couch on one pillow where she always sleeps. She gets a special treat. She gets 2 of them, one in her bowl. Oh, that's cute. It's good how the pets are conditioned, but the pets also have us conditioned, right? Isn't it? Okay.
So, do you think the ditchlings are here for retribution?
And that seems tenuous. Assuming Kanika's mom is right, they're here as an omen. Not because they're going to do something themselves.
And I think we know how I feel about the matter.
Okay, should we help look for Rosalina?
Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? If there's a missing kid in town, that's probably way more important than whatever else we'd be doing.
Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. She's just out with her friends and ignoring her poor old man. Not that I don't appreciate your concern.
I don't even know where we'd look aside from the old Maxwell place. What do teens even like to do these days?
You don't have to worry about checking up on her there. I'm going there myself once I finish shelving. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out.
There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop?
We could poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird.
Just to clarify, you're suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right?
We are not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right?
Yeah, totally. 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there.
Good.
Let's keep it that way, because you know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks, we're just going to question some of the miners.
And if that question gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned
coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. And hey, maybe we'll luck out and run into Rosalina while we're looking around. Alright, good. And hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. Do we have to? Maybe Tabitha can help us out. Maybe Tabitha can help us out? No, I don't think she'd be super jazzed to see any of us snooping around the mines. I can't imagine what she'd do if we actually bothered her while she's trying to run the place. She does get a little grumpy when she's at work. She gets grumpier at work. I'm pretty sure pissed is that girl's baseline level of existence. Chatting over dinner might be a better way to get to know her. If you're okay eating boxed mac and cheese. And we can sneak around the mines, no problem. She won't even know we're there. Oh, reality's animals. No, 100%. She believes that if somebody enters the kitchen, it means it's snack time. I mean, listen. She's an optimist. I appreciate that. So medicine, the cats come running. Yeah, so my issue with my cat, if you leave like a snack container out, she will open it. No matter how well it's sealed, she will open it. She has gone as far as to purposefully drop snack containers off of high surfaces to make sure that the lid would break, then pick at the partially broken lid until she fully gets it off and eat the entire thing and then have violent diarrhea for the next 2 days. Great. Look at us going out on a caper together. I miss this. I miss it too. Though there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. You seen him lately? Nope. I've tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting that bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Faye, so maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it! See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep y'all posted. Oh, yeah, the pitiful, disappointing look. That's like a superpower, isn't it? Let's be real. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. He must have seen something or knows something. Reese, it's Stella! Brought some buddies, too! Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her shimmering and irritation washing over you. Ah, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us has gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Faye would get along super well too. Boiled peanuts? Okay, I think the boiled peanuts are. If we're gonna literally get checked into the asylum if we keep showing around. I don't know. I think maybe he got infected by whatever's in the woods. Stella's right. We're just going for a light walk, and I've heard such great things about your son. I'm only in town for a few more days, and it'd be a shame if I didn't get the chance to meet him. Dr. Kelly looks you up and down and sighs. All right, you win. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. I'm sure he'll be happy to meet you too. That'd be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? No. Eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. And you can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, well, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, fine. Yeah, you can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know they have those therapy dogs in hospital? No dogs. Why, I never. absolute ball.
Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later.
Right. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. There's something weird with that kid. Something's not right with that kid.
God, that woman makes me so nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids.
Always had the best stickers when we had to get her shots.
Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going out there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. Shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along. Don't worry. I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika.
I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods.
Either way works for me.
Right. Wanna bet her parents died in a car crash?
Alright, Stella, what's actually up with you and cars?
Now mines have gotta be a ways off, right?
Don't worry about it, Fave. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than 2 people anyways.
Ride? When I ride? Okay, we do the ride. Ride with Kanika to mines.
I'll ride with Kanika then. See you at the mines.
Kanika's a careful driver, maintaining her control even though her old van bumps around on the unpaved mountain roads. She treats the tight turns with the fear they deserve, unlike your cousin, whose mood seemed to make itself known through how aggressively she speeds around the treacherous bends.
Sad about that little diversion, but I'm glad we can make plans with Reese. It's hard to get him to come out, and I don't think the isolation is good for his health, no matter what his mom says. You were pretty quick to cut in when I asked Stella about the thing with cars. Yeah, guess I was. That's how her parents died. Car crash. She was in a car too, but just got some cuts and bruises. But she doesn't like cars and tries her best to stay away from them. I don't think she's ever gonna actually leave this town. Holy shit, poor Stella. Yeah, this wasn't fair. She's such a sweetheart. So were her folks.
Yeah, right? Called it 100%.
Breaks my heart.
What's up with your brother? Oh my god, look at all the questions we can ask. Jesus. Let's ask about Reese.
So, what's actually going on with Reese? Good question. I wish I knew. His mom's been saying he's sick for years, and it's not like she's wrong about it. He's been a wreck the few times I've seen him.
I think he has whatever the pets have, no?
That's rough. Yeah.
What do you think?
So, like, do you have any plans to get out of this town? Like, live somewhere else? Getting a little personal, huh? Okay. I love this town, don't get me wrong, but my presence here is temporary. My mom hasn't been too keen on running the general store since my dad died, and my brother, well, you'll meet Miles if you haven't already. I took some time off of school to help keep things running for a bit, but I'm hoping to get back to it next spring.
I'd say welcome to the dead dad. What is the lyrics?
What were you in school for? Becoming a vet, actually. I was at the top of my class, too.
Vet school like Stella's mom.
Vet school? Just like Stella's mom. You know, I never really thought of it that way, but yeah, I guess you're right. And you'd be a great vet. I see how you are with Gretchen. Aw, shucks. I was really into biology during undergrad, and growing up around Stella and her mom gave me a special kind of love for animals.
That's cute. Yeah, it's so funny how it's just the same sentence. Welcome to the Dead Spark Club. I think he might be, yeah. I think he might be. Or she's trying to save her son, and in trying to save her son, she's actually making it worse, you know? Something like that. Okay, please drive me out of town, like, right now. I swung by the general store this morning and met Miles. Like, what's his deal?
He didn't do anything weird, did he?
He made me steal some chips.
I mean, he actually did such a good job. He was like a model employee. Really? Not surprising to hear. I'm sorry I jumped to conclusions, I guess. He's usually difficult about responsibility. Sometimes it feels like I can't trust him to do anything without leaving a mess for me to clean up. Don't get me wrong, he's family and I love the guy, but he sure don't make it easy.
Can you please drive me out of town, like, right now?
So, do you have any other theories on what's going on? Aside from what we talked about at the library. I don't know. I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions.
She's the one who might be, like, weird research to cure her son, right? I could see it. It's like Dr. Frankenstein or something.
I've been wondering if what you two saw was maybe some sort of mutated animal, like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something. Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina, and there's a whole population of rhesus monkeys infected with herpes, like 4,000 of them. Maybe the ditchlings are some kind of alopecia research monkeys. Which sounds ridiculous now that I've said it out loud, so I guess forget I said anything. What if they're like aliens? That's hilarious. Absolutely not. Are aliens real? Totally. Like, I'm sure there's lots somewhere out there. Do they look like weird little hairless blob monkeys? Definitely not. A whole hairless bipedal situation is one of the rarest body plans. Humans and other apes are super unique. Whatever multicellular life is out there, it's probably just crabs. And the likelihood that they make it to space, let alone to another inhabited planet. Damn. Here I go get working up about aliens. Sorry, I just have a lot of opinions on them.
Can you please drive me out of town, like, right now? Should we do it? Oh, was there? I didn't hear that at all. About the monkeys escaping. You think it's the A-bomb? It's accidentally buried within the mines and makes the miners sick. But then, what's up with the incubating of the animals with some sort of growth that probably has their alien baby in there or something? You and Kanika sit in comfortable silence for the last few minutes of the ride. But then what's up with them incubating animal bodies with it? You and Kanika arrive at the mines before Stella. Stella's probably gonna be another couple of minutes. Hey y'all, how was the ride? Look at the dog! Oh my god, I should also save, by the way.
I'm gonna put Gretchen down for a second. It's so good to see both of y'all again. Did ya run here? Yeah, felt like getting a run in. Didn't want to keep y'all waiting. My poor Stella was scared out of her mind. You would have thought the very hounds of hell were at her heels. And all that running riled my bones something awful. Ya didn't run into any of those creatures, did ya? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I just thrive in the limelight. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there.
Tweets mode, I call dibs.
I call dibs. I love to do a good sneak. You're gonna do great. So the plan? You know those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, you have some kind of surveillance setup in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds.
Tabby, I think so too. We could just be like, hey Tabitha, I missed you so much yesterday. I figured I would come see you at work. Peanuts!
We could feed you questions if you get stuck. Sal can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough.
That's a good idea. Gretchen's funny, right? I think so too.
Aw, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah?
Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes.
Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something.
Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the other side of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the work site. Oh my god, these peanuts are like how old now? 2 days? Fucking disgusting. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine.
I'm in. Alright, Morpheus. Good to know.
Go here. You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. You got reason to be bothering us? Yeah, I should get out of this town. So I met this guy on the bus. Can we do it?
So I met this guy on the bus, wore a beanie and a shirt that said I want to, yeah. He said he had some friends working the mines up here. Does this have anything to do with what's going on in town?
A lot of people wear beanies. He gave me some boiled peanuts. Y'all want any? Should we do the peanuts? Let's do it. You pull out your bag of boiled peanuts and offer them to the miners.
He gave me some boiled peanuts. Y'all want any? Oh no, is that where you got those things? Can someone clue me in?
Don't worry about it, Neeks. Some things are better left unknown.
The fact that you're the one saying that has me extra worried. Has me have just been running around offering people day-old pocket peanuts?
On Faye's behalf, I plead the fifth. So the peanuts come back, that's good. Pass. No thanks. I'm good. Now, is there anything else we can help you with?
You know anything about a guy named Wayne?
Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. I miss that dude.
He accosted me last night.
Wait, what? No way.
Isn't that the guy y'all said was,
Well, I guess he's still around. But accosting people at night? That don't sound like him at all.
What'd you think happened to him?
What are you, some sort of cop? Street smart lie. Let's try this.
Keep it on the down low, but I'm working for a competitor. A unionized competitor.
We're thinking of buying Miss Scarlet out of the mines. Part of my work here is due diligence. No, you're not. Davis and I were there when you introduced yourself to the whole town yesterday. You're the boss's cousin.
Dang.
Come on, let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. We got ourselves screwed! Shit! No, it's because we said that at the... Oh, man, it's because we said that at the bar. Miners pack up their things and leave. Shit. Maybe it was just me, but they seem to think Wayne was dead, right?
Wasn't just you. Don't worry about the miners storming off like that. That's some pretty good info.
Head over to the next group of miners. Again, I probably should go to our cousin after. You stop in your tracks, a shiver running up your spine as an unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you. You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. Do you need help?
Your buddies seem to think you're dead.
I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it is already too late to stop what's going to happen.
What's going to happen?
Before you can say another word, the figure is gone.
Hey, Fabe, you still there? We just been getting static from you.
So wait a second. So Kanika's mom was able to see him. Wayne, right? And hear him, I guess. But they're not. We can't record him. Do we believe in Wayne?
Nothing happened.
You sure? I could have sworn I saw you talking to someone. Wait, it wasn't Wayne, was it? Are you okay? Huh. Do we do this? Do we trust them? It's a big question. Don't know if we should trust them. Let's give it a shot. Let's give him a shot. He said some like really ominous shit to me. Like, I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. That sort of thing.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, I care about your safety.
Well, Wayne trying to make me leave just means that we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down.
Wow, so brave. Heck yeah, we've got your back. Can we try to do this? See what happens? If we don't trust our ghost-busting friends, I mean, they could backstab us. Oh, we're talking to an empty construction lot, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna go find Tabitha first. She deserves to know what's going on. Let's give Tabitha a shot. You make your way to the trailer in the middle of camp. Hang up and enter. Hey guys, I'm gonna hang up real quick. I don't want Tabitha to think I'm spying on her. Visit Tabitha's office during a clandestine investigation. Okay. Who are you gonna call? Or cousin? You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, her head buried in her hands.
What are you doing here?
Right. I mean, I can just leave if you want. No, you're already here. Might as well tell me what's so important. Okay. I didn't like how we left things off this morning. You have to understand how much is on my plate right now. And also, you swung by unannounced and just barged into my office without anyone's help getting here or finding the place. Just to say that? Oh. No, I actually have some things I wanted to talk to you about. What do you need? There's some guy named Wayne who's been following me around town. There's something seriously wrong with him. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, but I could use your help. Apparently he used to work here. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear some rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell, and then he disappeared. It happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town, and they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know if he was still alive, but of course, my workers blame me for running him off. Whatever. It's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me and also none of my business, as he is no longer in my employ. Is there anything else I can help you with? There's monsters in the woods, Tabitha. I know it's hard to take this seriously, but we caught them on camera, and they're supposedly a portent of doom for the town. I'm not asking you to believe me, but I'm asking you to take me seriously. I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming for this town, it'll be because I'm not able to do my job. Okay. You leave it at that. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in. But if you want, you can just wait here for an hour or so, and I can swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't so much as make eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. Welcome back, Menace. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ears and redial the group. Dude, right? I mean, but this is the first time we've seen her, I think. So she's our cousin, but we've never met her before. Hey, is everything good? I think she's hiding something. That woman's hiding a lot of things. But if some of those things are related to what's happening in town... Oh, come on, Neeks. Face some slack. Tab's not that bad. She totally is, though. No use sticking around here. Okay. Let's head back outside. What the heck? Oh, it's his daughter! Right? That's the librarian's daughter. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snack pops through a hole in the fence disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What's she doing here? She's probably fine. Kids will be kids. I'm going after her. Good idea. We'll try and catch up with you. No, she's a bit weird. Tabitha's a little bit weird. You rush over the hill and get your bearings. The sound of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina's nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw man? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. I guess we should go after her, right? Yeah, dude, right? But she's never met her before. Yep. Yeah, let's head in before someone gets hurt. Wow, are you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Dave and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Okay, well, let's go. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Fuck, let's give her the benefit of the doubt. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. No, we have to go. We have to go in. We have to. But don't wait for you. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not gonna wait around for you. I swear to God. I'm sorry, but my mind's made up. Okay, we can't let them go by ourselves, right? We have to go in. So there's also, I don't know, man. I feel like that this Tabitha is like, I think this is there's a lot of branching choices here. So I think whenever you do something, it can be pretty impactful. You know, she's definitely, there's definitely something nagging at her, at Tabitha. I don't think she's necessarily evil though. I think she's like pulled both ways. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expect. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you're tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over. Your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Hey, you made it. Told you she would. For a second there, Kanika thought you were making a beeline for Tabby. I was checking behind us to make sure the coast was clear. Well, that's smart. I can't imagine what happened if your cousin caught us down here. If we didn't see Rosalina disappear into this hellhole, you wouldn't catch me dead in a place like this. Though maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. They might catch all of us dead in here. Don't worry, y'all. This place hasn't had a major collapse in over 100 years. We'll be fine. Lightning never strikes twice, right? Normally games give you achievement at the end of a branching path, yeah.
It was a small achievement, though.
That's strange, Faith. I did not smell the stench of fear on you when we were outside a minute ago.
Well, what matters is the gang's all here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Let's save the game. I don't know. I think this is pretty big. Probably a pretty big branching path. What do you think? The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned about a century ago.
Jesus, it is cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight?
I certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. This seems much more suited for a cat if I do say so myself.
Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. And this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners. Or should I say the minor miners. Kanika visibly shudders.
Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves.
What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. Oh boy. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage. Part of my ghost hunting phase.
Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything?
I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Not sure if it's... This one is really branching, apparently, Menace. What I read. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead.
My God, what was that? The mine's gonna collapse and we're all gonna die here, aren't we?
Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds down here. This one apparently has a boatload. I think that's why it's taken them so long. I think the project was a bit bigger than they expected because there's only a couple people working on it, right? And that's probably why it was so delayed. I think they burnt themselves out on it a little bit and how big of a chore it was.
You sound so disappointed.
It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead.
Say, what's a big idea? Yeah, we're sleeping here. Turn the light off, you nosy bastards.
I am so sorry for my companions. Stella means well, I assure you. Oh, those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. I'm sure you're quite worried about me after my behavior last night, Faith, but let that interaction be assured that my temper is most wholly under control. I wouldn't dare venture away from the safety of my Stella's arms in a horrible place like this.
Oh my God, there are bats down here? I'm gonna go get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna go get rabies and die in a mountain collapse.
You holding up okay, Nix?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just a little on edge.
Kanika stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine.
Okay, what was that?
That was death. Of that, I am certain. That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys?
We should hurry and find Rosalina. Yeah, agreed. The sooner we get out of this death trap, the better.
Gosh, I wonder if those sounds are Tommy knockers. They're an old Cornish myth, named for the knocking sound you can sometimes hear in mines right before a collapse.
Stella!
Some say the knocking's a warning, while others say it's the spirits themselves bringing down the mines.
Not helpful.
I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open.
Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. It came from this way. Follow me.
Alright.
These kids are in so much trouble.
Alright, well. So the pool is a bit tainted already? What do you mean? Because it's taken such a long time to release them? You mean because it's taken them such a long time to release them, Menace? Because it has been a really long time, right? You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. Oh, thank God, they're actually kids.
You breathe a sigh of relief as a tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance.
What the hell are y'all doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here? You creeps? Are you guys like stalking us? Yeah, creeps? I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. Your dad's looking for you, Rosalina. And who the hell are you exactly? That's Fave, Tabby's cousin. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You can at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much, you know. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break! And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Young pups these days. Absolutely no respect for their elders. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where'd you guys even get those?
The teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cavern wall.
Oh no, I know that ain't you, Miles. I had better not be you.
Yeah, whatever, it's me. Oh, what are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that.
You're supposed to be manning the stores.
It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays. And Mom's there, so it's fine. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother.
It's not fine. It is extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine type of stuff?
Dad's dead, Kanika. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Want to do the street smart? I feel like we almost have to do it because we have our little thingy here, right? Yeah, right? At least 100%. From early access and because people yeah, no, that's true. I think it's a good game so far, though.
Both of y'all should cool it. There's no reason we can't all safely chill here together. Pass me one of those canned margaritas.
Hell yeah, right on! The teen in the beanie passes you a canned margarita.
You know, it's not actually even that dangerous down here. My dad's a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted like last month.
Oh no.
Correction. Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. What?
Oh shit.
Oh, hey, Tabby. Oh my god, you did call her, didn't you? That's why it took you a minute to catch up with us. It's probably for the best that she's here. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use.
Oh, come on. This place is like way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling.
Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're like embarrassing us.
I'm so sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to like jump up and hit things.
No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are like totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and like smart too.
Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave, because I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger.
I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things right now. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in the situation, Stella, but I, own this mine. It's entirely within my right to tell them to leave, much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha! Tear the sad 20-some to shreds! Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel when you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell me about when you had to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the last couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house.
They've got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup.
No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better.
Do we wanna spill the beans? Do we spill the beans? Maybe she'll give us more stories. Oh, what's the other game you got? You wanna spill it? Alright, spill it.
Oh no, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. What fresh hell is this? Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? Yeah. Why did you say it like that? I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward.
Becca, I don't think you can say that about other people's families. Isn't that bullying or something?
Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine related activity. Just throwing that out there. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish you would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm still a little kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know? I rest my case.
Wait, what'd you say about child labor? Okay. How do you know there's not a ghost? Ooh, should we try? Man, this is rough. Oh, what game? What game? The game by a Chinese dev. Because I think I might have seen one on Steam. I'm wondering if it's the same one. Something like, something Regal Empressy, I think. I don't know if it's the same one or not.
How do you know there isn't a ghost? Why are all the adults in this town such weirdos? There is no ghost. There are no such things as ghosts. Oscar is just lying.
Yo, what if we break in and ghost bust the place anyways, just to be sure?
Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there is no ghost.
Also, Rosalina lives there, she can't break into her own house.
There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you can always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your house. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It is not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this, and I'm calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of your kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in these abandoned mines.
Far away. I don't think I've heard that yet. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. And what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have like a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for these scary mom noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella! I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have like no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. You can come along too. If you guys are going to have some spooky, like, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. I don't think it'll be fun either. Are you calling the vomit menacing poop? What? Oh, it's because you said clogging. Yeah. I like that. It's because you said clogging. It took me a second too. I was like, huh? Oh, thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that. I try. I like reading these voices too. Wait a second. Where the three of you went off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika. Maybe if you weren't still like scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed him sneak off. I noticed him sneak off, and like I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. It's probably for the best, my dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I am like literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you like just talk about just how child labor was like the good old days like a moment ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. So I'll go look for them. And I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yes. Do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mine. Except for you, Faye. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. Like, it's not like I could ever fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot. So, my time here's up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton, and I can totally help out. There is no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. We could just all leave. I'm not getting in the middle of this. All right, let's do this. What else do we have? Okay, I think we'll just do... Should we do this? Let's reprimand our cousin. Tabitha, don't push Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. Not you too. I said she could tag along, didn't I? What's the big deal? It's all right, Fave. Tabby's just a bit of a curmudgeon. Okay, let's do it. All right, let's do this. Sure. Let's not linger any longer than we have to. Shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me, I am a formidable and self-sufficient monster hunting companion.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we have to do any climbing. I'll see you two on the other side. Hopefully soon. For sure. We won't be long.
Cool. I can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow.
Oh shit, maybe that's it, Elise. Maybe that's why she doesn't know how to behave around her. Might be. I see you in a bit, Menace. Get yourself something to drink or something to eat for a little bit.
Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens.
Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way.
You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward.
Oh, I think we're in.
As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce along the walls.
Becca? Why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Aw, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're really cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with somebody like Stella.
She's smiling.
Hey! I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are like really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of a YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Thanks, Stella. Meat Rice? That's a big deal. They're on like every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel, actually. I just wish Becca hadn't said all the things she said tonight. And she's just being mean. It had nothing to do with you. You've seen how she's treated everyone tonight. Well, except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who'd let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree.
Let's press on.
Quietly. Yo, cat, good to see you. How you doing?
Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another.
You think so? Maybe. But then if we ship these two at least, then who are we going for? We can ship these two. I mean, maybe that works. They have an interesting dynamic.
Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids?
It's not just you. Okay. That knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just like mine sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow, okay? There's like no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up! There's nothing down here! Stop trying to scare me!
Oh gosh. Let's see.
Those poor kids. I have no sympathies for their terror. They've brought this upon themselves for trespassing in my mine and making me come down here.
I'm sure they're just as upset that you came down here as you are. Tommy knockers. We're getting closer. I think we should just go because they're gonna get killed or something.
We're getting closer. Let's keep moving.
We can go for Avery, that's true. But Avery doesn't go to the mines with us. He's not an OG.
As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before.
Yeah, it's an abandoned one. It's an abandoned coal mine, apparently.
The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors.
And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there.
I've never been this far in.
Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted.
Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge.
All right, Let's do this.
Well, we actually got 4 episodes, and we just have to wait for the 5th one.
Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Let's follow them down into the pit. You walk to the ladder and climb down.
I think after the mine, we might be at the end of episode 2, to be really honest.
I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up! No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca? Yep, they're close, all right. Good thing they're so damn loud.
It sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. I can't decline, guys. I'm stuck.
Hey, are you all right? What do you think you're doing? Get away from there!
Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light of your phone illuminates the chamber. What the fuck is this?
Hey, are you all right?
Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out.
I'm fine.
You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. And neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna go get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? And you fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. It wasn't an accident, you think it was intentional? That'd be something messed up. You raise up on your elbows, and we only see it because we're the descendants, right? You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues. Now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors.
Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go! Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie, okay? Sorry, Rosalina.
The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound.
God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened?
I had some sort of vision.
Did you see it too? There's gotta be fumes or something down here, okay? It's an old mine.
These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. The only thing that matters right now is the knocking. You need to get out of here. And Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed.
I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool.
The entire cave shakes with the sound of rockfall.
I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. We can't just leave them there. I know which way they're going. They'll listen this time, I promise. Did you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie, okay? The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves.
Fucking hell. That's not okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, don't do this to me. They're kids, Tabitha. I'm not going to leave them down here. Are you serious? Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry.
And Rosalina runs back the way she came. Then again, we did, Joshua. We're in a mine and it's collapsing and they're kids. It's terrible. You run after her. I might die. I have a save. The mine shakes with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way and Tabitha isn't far behind you.
I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? I swear to God, Faith, if we get stuck down here.
I'm glad you decided to come along. You won't regret it. We'll see about that.
We're coming. Just stay where you are.
Let's get the kids out.
Rosalina, you came back? I don't want to die down here.
Oh, look at us leave the ground and start running. You reach forward and forcefully grab Becca and Alexis, silently pulling them behind you. Okay. You quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of falling rock littering the path around you.
All of you, start climbing. Now!
Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. You follow suit and start climbing.
This way, come on!
Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire life working in and around coal mines.
Why couldn't you just listen to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God!
Alright. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to poor adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel.
Come on, we've got to go faster! We're almost there, I can see the entrance!
Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina? Are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot! Shut up, Becca! It was your idea to go down there in the first place! This is your fault! Shit. Fuck, why? Why'd this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped at least. All of you stay exactly where you are. I'm going to make some calls. This really hurts.
Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance.
Tabitha just stormed out of there. Are you? Oh my God. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means the cops are gonna come and they're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went in there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter right now. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know.
Becca squirms through the gap in the boards and scampers away.
Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's just being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. Oh, we're gonna get you help, okay? Everything's gonna be okay. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. We'll be back soon. We're gonna get you out of here, and you're gonna be just fine, okay? Faith and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Don't worry, pup. I know you're sick, but I'm here to keep you warm. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that.
No way, I've seen people bounce back from worse. You know you're worried, child. We're all gonna die. I don't know, maybe, probably, sorry. Okay, well, let's do this. Hi, Fox, how you doing?
Of course you're not gonna die. The ambulance will be here any minute. You're gonna be okay, I promise. Thanks, Faith.
Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts.
If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry, okay? I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. It's mine and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to.
Rosalina pauses, catching her breath.
Thank you. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help.
She bullied both of you into doing things. Jesus Christ. That's why you shouldn't drink underage! Oh my god.
Alexis is right. You're very mature for your age. Worrying about others at a time like that, you're more brave than a lot of adults I know. It's true, Rosalina. You're really brave. Braver than I am. And like way smarter. If I hadn't stuck with Becca, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it would have been different. It's not fair this happened to you. You're the nicest person I know. Rosalina? Still awake. Just hurts like hell.
Yo, Jahi, thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
0.
Dot, brother, what exclamation mark? Thank you, appreciate you. Thank you for the prime sub. Yeah, that leg is not looking good, is it? That looks bad. We were doing a story game today, and a mine collapsed on us because a bunch of kids were being assholes. So.
Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Don't go to sleep just yet, pup.
Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives.
Saw my men are on the way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of here soon. They're over here, Earl! Jesus H. Christ. You weren't kidding about that emergency. It'll still be a bit for the ambulance. Nearest depot's over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half an hour. You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it! Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry, honey. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can.
That's sad. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a way. Is she going to be okay? She's going to make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir. I promise you we're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. You better make it. Oof, I don't know. Paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? Oscar, I'm so sorry. It's okay, it's okay. At least nobody died. What happened, though? This Becca girl's a terrible influence. Goddamn after-school specialist. Some of these answers, man, I cannot. Alright. I don't know, it was like Tommy knockers or something supernatural. They brought down the mine. It was what? Faye's right. They're real. I got some audio of them knocking on my phone. They must have been furious that we went down there. It doesn't matter what caused it. I'm just sorry it happened, Oscar. This is all my fault. She's been so angry with me. If I'd just been able to provide more stability, she wouldn't be doing things like this. Putting herself in danger? I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about her house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time. My office still stands to check it out for you. And once you're back from the hospital, that is. Thanks, Stella. It means a lot. I've got to go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I just want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face.
I know I ain't a snitch, brother. Well, I could be. There's no room in the back. That's absolute bullshit, right? 100%. I think it's done for added drama. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Can't believe you left us down there. I can't do that.
Do you think Rosalina's gonna be okay? Paramedics said she was stable. She's a tough kid. She'll be alright.
Should we do I can't believe you left us down there? Excuse me, did Stella run off? Did I miss something? Because what happened there? Did Stella actually run off? I feel like she might have, no? Oh, no, she went to get us help and then she didn't come back. That was it. I remember now. She went to get us help, but she didn't come back. I remember. Yeah, I remember. That was it, right? Your vision. Oh, we're talking about her vision. Okay.
There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Faye and Tabby had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion.
Yeah, let's see.
That was too easy to be our ditchling problem. Yeah, I think you're right. We've still got a lot of unanswered questions, too. Even more than we had this morning, and we had a lot of questions this morning. This is all still a little too, I don't know, magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened don't mean there's a pattern. Right? Come on, Faith. We're going home.
Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private? Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try and pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too.
Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too.
Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all.
Hi, Gold. How you doing?
What a coincidence, running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to meet you. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night, you see. Man has to have his me time. But I was briefed on the events of last night. Even though we're still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime. Duke has been missing ever since then, though. We found neither hide nor hair of him. Could be he's just on an extended hunting trip. It wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get that camera working, so no way to confirm until we track him down. Now I understand both of these were terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row. And we have to ask, what exactly were these teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family? And why were you down there with them?
They were chaperoning them. Okay, I think we'll just do this normal answer here. I think that's good, right? Yeah, we're playing this game. It's pretty good. It's four episodes in. There's 7 in total.
We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we just went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing.
Of course. Very noble of you. Pardon our questions. Just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough. Our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one.
Yeah, right? I think sometimes we're better off just giving the simple answer instead of being mysterious, you know?
Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row? Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no. It's all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, I guess the cops are done with you.
What, are they gonna take you in for being present at an accident?
Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know.
Always blame everything on grifters. Even acts of God, I guess.
Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Now, come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight.
I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Please stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go.
Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. See you tomorrow, guys! See you tomorrow, guys! You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to her car. Yeah, I think so too, right? Don't give out too many details. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. I think we're in our 20s. I'm still doing terribly, by the way. Okay. Sorry about today. Sorry for apologizing. Am I talking too much? Or
At least you called.
how are you holding up?
Poorly, but I'd rather we didn't get into this.
Poor Rosalina. Poor Oscar.
He should have kept tighter reins on that girl. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pearl Ann to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off.
What am I telling you this for?
I mean, you can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. And about Pearl Ann, for that matter.
Maybe later this week. I don't have the energy to get into it right now, but I think I'd like that. You're right. There's a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight.
Exactly. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents. And clearly, there are some parents who aren't ready. Take a librarian. Like, there's tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do just whatever the hell she wants. And look where that got her. Even if she doesn't lose that leg, she's going to carry what happened tonight for the rest of her life.
It's not fair. Oh, maybe she wants kids. Hey, do you want kids? Seems like that struck a nerve.
Lots of people want kids.
Okay, let's ride in silence. Should we ask about Stella? Yeah, I think we're all like 20-something. Do we want to ask about Stella? What do you think, Elise? I think we're like mid-late 20s. Probably late. No, I think we gotta be late 20s. Because she said, remember at the beginning? Stella said it was like 10 years since she was with Tabitha. Like, close to Tabitha. So we have to be late 20s. Pretty it's like 28, 29, I guess. Give or take. Which makes more sense with her wanting to have kids too, right? So I think that's probably it. I think we're like late 20s, around 30. Hey, why you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. Okay. Wanna try this one? Let's try to get to the bottom of this, yeah. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along.
She pushes my buttons.
Let's drop it. Let's ride in silence. Oh, good job on that. I hate doing the dishes. Yo, bye. Good night, Court. Good night. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. Sweet sleep well. Sweet dreams. Hope you get to enjoy more of that steak. You once again cross the threshold into the estate. The musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. You should have waited for me. Anyway, I'm too tired to argue.
I'll see you in the morning.
Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. You head up to your room to turn in. Well, I mean, we're kind of getting closer to Tabitha. I think that's good. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table.
Y'all, these are those things, right?
Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road.
I saw them again, too.
Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree.
What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are.
I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse.
No way I'm sleeping tonight.
You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point, you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening's finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open.
Oh, it's Fufu.
Just a cat. It's always just a cat.
Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. I just wanted a warm place to sleep.
It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep.
Thanks, Fufu. Okay, what the hell? That's the end video. You got a call from the dentist. He can recommend a dental surgeon. Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. You didn't tell you what was up. I mean, it's good that he's gonna refer you, but shouldn't he tell you what's up, Menace? What the hell, right? Say that again. This is the end of episode 2, because I think it always ends with this little video that we have going on here. Say that again on the what the hell doing. He said we need to talk? Dude, that's ominous. What the hell? But that doesn't sound good, Menace. Is it, whatever it is it going to be covered by insurance? Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare. Finish episode with street smarts is one of mine. Let's save it here. I like all of our, I think we saved the kids. I think Rosalina's gonna survive. I think if we didn't do that, the other two would have died. It's not your type of story. Yeah, I actually really like it. It's, it gives me some, like, paranormal site vibes. Okay, episode 3. Continue. Would you like to see a recap? No. It's good that they did a recap, though. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Do you think this is scary? Like really scary, or is it? Yeah, for sure. I do think they are going to finish this. It'll take them a while, but I do think they're going to finish the game. I believe them in that sense. As you pull yourself... I wouldn't have if they didn't announce and release the pre-build for episode 5, but now I think they're committed. And who's going to quit after episode 5? You got 2 episodes left, so I do believe they're actually going to finish it. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Just take a shower. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water's hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you... Oh my god, her foot was hanging off? Jesus, hi Korean, good to see you. How's your day going? Think about Sybil's warning. Think about someone special. Woohoo! You scrub ferociously, trying as much to scrape the memories from your skin as though they're part of the physical dirt that coats you. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Yeah, right? 5th is releasing early 2026. I do think they're dedicated to finishing it. I think the gap that they had between 2022 and 2026 is not good, but I think they should aim to finish it by 2027. Kept you out of work. I'm glad you're staying home at least. Is there something you're doing to distract yourself in that little bit Korean? If you want, this is a pretty cool story. Feel free to just hang out and let me read. Time to start your day. Let's check the closet. How long were you going to have slept in this room without realizing you shared the space with that doll? Hopefully it doesn't get up and move while you're not around. If the other two... Yeah, it is a lot. No, it is a lot. That's true, Menask, for sure. Pick it up. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, Property of Alexander. You put it back and close the closet behind you. You pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Y'all actually bonded with Tabitha last night. I get to meet Reese today. Morning. How are you guys holding up? It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Just text Stella. You pull out your phone to text Stella. Send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. I miss your guest bed. Okay, let's text Kanika. Let's text everyone. How are things with Miles? Okay, I'll look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. A different you might have been taken away by this view, drifting into fantasies about how you might have tidied it up and enjoyed tea by the fountain. But a lot has happened since you first arrived into town. Turn back. Someone drew digitally. It wasn't really good on the fundamentals. I kind of like it because they're consistent with their vibe and they give it like kind of the spooky vibe a little bit, right? More like borderline uncomfortable. It is borderline uncomfortable. It's very dark as well, where people are just dying left and right. Play the field game. Your options open. Oh my god. Elise would love that. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glances at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy the best she can. Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Having ice cream for breakfast. Hey, you cuz, how's it hanging? Bonjour, Frou-Frou. Oh, bonjour, sacre bleu. Do not think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? Good night, gamer. Sleep well, sweet dreams. I see. Talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets? Always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like the people. To me, they kind of are. Boiled peanuts! Isn't it? Hi, I'm Fave. And good morning, I'm Janie. I'm just here to do my weekly little cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I could have this place looking brand new, you know. Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I just like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. Well, it's so nice to finally meet you, Fave. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are 2 completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you. And I'm so happy part of the family's here to keep Miss Tabitha company. What with everything that's... Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. I'm not being too much again. Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Do you want to offer peanuts? Hey, Tabitha. How's it going? That little girl from last night.
Apparently they had to take her foot. So I'm a little stressed.
Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl.
Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening. So, you're coming with me. I'll be out there in a couple of minutes. I feel like shit from last night, and I still have to wrap up my morning routine. Look, I get it, but there's a lot on my plate today, and I want to spend some time with you before more things start piling on again. I already waited long enough for you to get up. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything, because I'll know.
As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot.
Oh, Faith, before I go, I heard about what happened last night. I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in all that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people.
You should get out of town! I wonder if you keep warning people to get out of town, you save him that way too. Sorry Tabitha's so mean to you.
Thanks. Last night was a lot. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband's a local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. He's actually been going a little stir-crazy since we moved here, what with nobody really attending sermons. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk to you through his worries.
Through your worries. Oopsie. I'm not Christian.
That sounds wonderful. Thank you for the offer. Of course, he's always ready and willing to talk with people, so feel free to stop by the church anytime. Door's always open. I'd love to chat more, but I'd hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days, though, if you got time. Of course, like I said, feel free to swing by the church any old time. All right, let's go. Bye, Janie. Be safe out there, you two.
You really want to create a ghost town? Oh, imagine. Everybody's leaving town. Maybe that's the way to save him, though, man. This guy could see it. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than on making conversation.
All right, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. And what are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil.
Tea. That's funny. Should we do teas? Is she ready to be teased? I don't think she's ready to be teased.
Oh, neat. Well, what kind of tea? I don't know. The kind Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what all of it's called. Quit interrogating me about tea blends. Jeez. After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's kind of nice to just go on an errand. Exactly.
You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her.
Fine, okay, keep calling him. Keep letting him get away with the stuff you never would let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family.
Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her.
Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier.
I think we should do this.
I'm glad she's finally letting loose. She's been so measured since I've met her. Maybe your family will finally stop taking advantage of her. Her family is taking advantage of her because she lets them, not because she's normally measured and composed. A display like this means nothing if she's still here next year, and yet again, the year after that. If anything, it just tightens the ties that bind her here.
She wants to leave.
think you're only saying that because you want to leave. So why are you still here? Haven't we been over this already? I have responsibilities. If I'm not here, if I don't do my job, all of these lives are effectively just over. Come on already, let's go. Aw, yeah, she wants to get out herself. And she wants to have kids and stuff. It's kind of sad, right? The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. I hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Dave, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Picking up some... Oh, I see. Gotta fill up the old stash, huh, Tabby? Gotta get your prescription fixed, so to speak. Pick up some of the devil's lettuce. What are you talking about? Fave is implying you're here to buy marijuana, dear. What? You think I'm some kind of stoner? Oh, she doesn't like the jokes. I know my jokes for Tabitha. You know what? It doesn't matter. Think what you will. Okay. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Let's try and listen in. You find a subtle spot near the door and listen in. The walls of the tea room are surprisingly thick, and you can only make out snippets of the conversation. I know it. Longer. Short notice. Aren't easy to come by. Is there enough? Just fine. Make sure this is all. Not keeping it. You only have one. Plenty of times. Your listening session is halted as a tinkling of bells announce another patron. There's something sussy going on there for sure. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Fave, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. A policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you. Policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone. And as of this morning, so is she. Oh my god, the cow got killed too? All of the animals are getting killed? So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. He was there, right? Can you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? Oh my god, he should not go there. He should not go there. That is not good. Have you seen anything strange on the farm the last couple of days? Not really, no, but I've been awfully busy with everything that's been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? I think it's a cow. Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty's her prized pumpkin. She was a big lady, too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet with everything else going on. It's dangerous up there. I really wouldn't go poking around. I ain't a stranger to what these hills have to offer. Daddy always said I wouldn't have nothing to fear about as long as I learned how to use my fists, so he taught me how to do all that. Those woods might still get scary sometimes, but I reckon there's no better way to show my daddy I've learned those lessons than to go out there and find him. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're these monsters that show up when something bad's going to happen. And they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find them. I can't tell you where he is, it's just not safe. That's what my mama said too, but I ain't got much else to do with my day. All the crops have been harvested, all the chores been tended to. May as well be useful. Thanks for looking out for me, though. Please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast, meet at the library after and figure out a plan. And then it buzzes again.
Hey again, lol. If you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. And it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning.
Oh, hey again. If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's kind of hard to miss.
You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Oh boy. Shit. So I think these are our romance options we have too. Check in on Oscar. Go to the diner to see Avery. Wait for Tabitha. Man. What do you think, Young? Which one? Which one do you guys want to do? Check in on Oscar? Go to the diner to see Avery. Wait for Tabitha. We gotta go have dinner at Reese. You have no idea who any of these people are? Stella's the one with the pug. Kanika's the one that just stormed out of the general store. Oscar's the one whose kid got their foot chopped off. And Avery is the waiter guy. You're like, that's just Stella then. I think Tabitha will come across anyway. We can't romance Tabitha because she's our niece, so... Our cousin, sorry. Doesn't take long to make your way to Stella's house. You take a deep breath and yell at the top of your lungs. Hi, Stella! Your shout is immediately met by the yelps of an excited Gretchen. We're not in Alabama, at least I don't think so. She's here, Stella! She's here! An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Hey, sorry I'm a bit of a mess. Because I slept in a lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed and I can make us some breakfast. Stella talks from the other room as she changes. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs, and biscuits? Maybe just a classic scramble? I also have toast or waffles if that's more your speed. I may have already had my breakfast, but that won't stop me from partaking in whatever scraps may fall to the floor, of course. Okay. Can I talk to the puppy? Offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's? Someone's got a secret family recipe, huh? Maybe. I never said they'd be as good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve. Alright then, well let's see what you got. Biscuits it is. Excellent. You won't be disappointed. We can even make them together. That's cute. Oscar's kid got his foot chopped off. It's kind of bad, right? I used to have a jumpsuit just like Stella's, but I'm afraid mine has been torn to shreds from years of use. Alright, let's get started. Oh my. It says explicitly we can flirt. Should we just do that? It's cute, right? She has a little cat soap holder too. That's a cute jumpsuit. It most certainly is, isn't it? Oh, thanks. I kind of picked it out just for you. This used to be my lucky getup from back when I did ghost hunting videos. Though I guess you might call it unlucky, since I've never actually seen a ghost. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck. The kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. I don't want to jinx us. Should we start on food? I'm like starving. Yeah, let's do it! Biscuits from scratch seem to intimidate a lot of people, but once you get it down, they're super quick and easy. How about you mix the butter into the dry ingredients while I get everything else ready? She hands you a bowl. You gotta get in there with your hands. Just squish the butter into the flour until all the big chunks are gone. Don't worry, this is my first biscuit rodeo. Excellent. Always good to have someone experienced helping out in the kitchen. With the two of us working together, maybe these will be as good as the diner's biscuits. I've never quite been able to compete with that level of perfection on my own. Squish that mix. You get to work and start kneading the mix. I'll get started on the gravy while you're at it. Anyway, seems like you got an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time? And have you heard anything from Oscar?
I met Bo at the general store this morning. That poor guy. How's he doing? Apparently Big Betty's gone missing. Really? How does a 2,000-pound pumpkin just disappear? And the cops still haven't found Duke's body. He says he wants to look himself. Gosh, that sounds dangerous. I hope he stays safe. I also haven't talked to Oscar yet, but apparently they had to amputate Rosalina's foot. The color drains from Stella's face. Oh no. That poor pup. I hope I made things easier. Stella stands in silence for a moment before perking up. I baked some cookies last night after we got home. I was a little restless. I'll bring them over today. I don't know what else I can even do. Though cleansing his house of spiritual resident will probably be helpful too. Hope you haven't forgotten about our ghost hunting plans this evening. How are you still so positive after everything that's happened? Different people cope in different ways. I know there's nothing I can do about this situation, so I just try to not think about it. If I did, I might sink into a pit of despair and then I'd just be useless. But if I just tuck it all away, I can be there for the people who need me.
Stella may not be lying to you with these words, but she's lying to herself. The events of the past 2 nights have taken a toll on her, and the harder she tries to bury them, the closer she is to collapsing under their weight.
You don't need to hold yourself together around me, you know. Oh, that's sweet of you. Maybe when this is all said and done, I can lean on you and let it all out. But that's something for a future Stella to worry about. I'm present, Stella. My main concern is making sure we get a good breakfast so that we're fueled up for a ghost hunt tonight.
Okay.
Well, can't be worse than the last 2 nights, right? Exactly. I don't see how even a legit haunting could be anywhere near as bad as everything that happened to us yesterday or the day before. And barring the whole Tommyknocker situation, if those even were ghosts, I've never actually seen one. Odds are nothing serious happens and we get a night of well-deserved rest and gentle spooks. After all the excitement of the past 2 days, these old bones definitely need a break.
Stella, please don't say it'll be chill. You're like totally gonna jinx it.
You know, now that you mention it, I guess that's starting to become a pattern, isn't it? Well, even if it's not chill, it's gotta get done. Oscar and Rosalina need their house back. How's the squishing coming along?
Need some of the flour and butter mix.
I think I'm done. How's this look?
Stella reaches over and takes the bowl from you.
It looks perfect. Now I just have to add the wet stuff and we're in business. If you want to go ahead and wash your hands, I can take care of the rolling and folding. You wash your hands as Stella adds her milk concoction to the flour mixture, stirring a few times before turning to the counter for the final steps. Our little babies are ready to go in the oven. And if you don't mind, I'm gonna make an egg for myself while we wait.
Ew, eggs are gross.
Actually, can I have an egg too? Of course, the more the merrier. Hope you like over easy.
Stella cracks an egg into a fresh pan and gets back to work on the stove.
Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes.
I'm surprised to hear her say it, but it is true.
It's so nice to finally see her have a caller again.
A caller again? Oh my gosh, even a dog shifts it now. Jesus. Okay.
Do you think you'll always live here? Have you ever thought of moving away? It's hard to say. This house means a lot to me. This town means a lot to me. I haven't had to think about where to live or where to go. But I guess I could see myself leaving for the right reasons. Or for the right person.
Seems like she doesn't want you around.
So, what exactly is your history with my cousin? Okay, well, guess I can spill the beans. I suppose you could... Oh my god, didn't you guys call it? I suppose you could say we kind of dated. It was never really official, and she might tell it a little differently, but as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship. Not that she's my type or anything, honestly. That's a lot closer to you.
You play for left field then? Oh my god.
So, do you still have feelings for her? Ha! In case I haven't made it blindly obvious, I'm interested in someone else.
So, you play do this?
So, you play for left field then? Maybe more like center. I'm into all kinds of people, if that's what you're asking.
Let's see this.
Whoever you're interested in sure sounds lucky. Oh yeah? Well, if that's the case, maybe I'll have to make a move soon before someone else snatches her up. Well, why'd you two split? I wish I knew. I just kind of stopped after high school. I guess we didn't see each other every day, and she was always busy at the mine, so there wasn't much of a chance to hang out anymore. I wish we could have stayed friends, like actual friends. I could have used someone like her after the big accident. Kanika was at school already, and Maurice was sick. Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. It was, well, it's ancient history. It can't change the past. Seems like you and Kanika don't hang out that much anymore. Yeah, well, we kept up while she was away at school, but now that she's back, she's so busy with the store. It's really not fair that she had to put her whole life on hold. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple of days, though, even if I wish the circumstances were better.
You wanna do this?
So, we're actually gonna meet Reese today, right? Heck yeah, we are. If Dr. Keller tries to turn us away again, we just sneak in. Nothing will stand in the way of us and friendship. And what's he like? I'm not about to ruin a cool and mysterious introduction by telling you. I think you'll like him, though. His mom's got it rough, huh? Yeah, can't imagine being in her shoes. Her whole life's taking care of him at this point, you know? If you're lonely, why not hang out with Avery more? Oh, that's a good question. I guess I just don't know them very well. I grew up with Reese and Kanika and Tabby. Even you don't seem like a stranger, what with who you're related to. Avery moved here a few years ago. Kinda close on the heels of all that stuff with the accident, so I guess I wasn't really in the right headspace for making new friends. I do go to their parties, but now that you mention it, it is weird that I haven't thought to try and hang out with them outside of that. I should text them sometime.
Should we do this? Explore.
Kanika told me about what happened to your parents. Oh yeah, they died in a car crash. They were taking me to college. I didn't wind up going. Not much more to be said. So sorry, Stella. It's okay. It happened. Nothing I can do about that. Can we, talk about something else, though? It means a lot to me that you care. I really don't like talking about this. Well, how's the food coming?
The timer goes off and Stella excitedly pops open the oven, pulling out a tray of delectable biscuits. Going to parties couldn't be us. We just game, right?
Funny you should ask. Looks like we're done here. And with that, breakfast is served.
If the two of you wouldn't mind saving me just a couple of scraps, that meal smells absolutely delectable.
Oh yeah, that's a fresh biscuit, all right. Still not as good as the diners, but if I could capture that kind of perfection, there would be no mountains left for me to conquer. Better to have the thrill of a challenge. I'm so glad you came over today. I've been having a bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple of nights. I'm sure you can relate. I think I needed a nice slow morning like this, you know, just hanging out with you.
As you and Stella start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm going off. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. If they're even doing it after last night. I wonder how far the news has spread. Either way, it's a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and see how Rosalina's doing. Gretchen scoffs at the mention of Mayor Jimmy. Mayor, my rear end! I certainly never voted for him! Maybe you should let Avery know. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if they have work today, but I shouldn't keep giving myself reasons to not reach out to them. Well, let's finish up and head on over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. Biscuits? I can't believe Stella's bringing the good stuff for that lowlife. Oh, that made Gretchen sad? No need to let Stella know Gretchen's thoughts on the matter. Shall we? I mean, I thought we already said that. Made the dog sad. You and Stella make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in a corner of the main foyer. Hopefully everyone else will get here soon. Hey, came over as soon as I got your message. I had no idea this was going on today. Thanks so much for the heads up. They're human who smells of breakfast. But I see no bacon, no biscuits. How dare my senses be tantalized so, and all for a lie. Right, we're all here. Oh, hey, Avery. Here to see the mayor? Kind of. Almost stopped by to see all y'all. And the diner's been buzzing about what happened last night. It's just awful. Poor Rosalina. I hope she's doing all right, but it sounds like... Avery glances around before leaning in, lowering their voices. This is just between us, but it sounds like the miners might strike over this. It's getting real serious. She is very dramatic. I like Gretchen though. She's funny. Oh, whoa. Power to them. It's about time. Though, can you strike without a union? I don't think you can legally call it a strike. I think you have to say it's collective action or something. Still, I hope Tabitha's shaking in her boots right now. Are things at the mines really that bad? Poor Tabby's really going through it this week. Stella, forget I said anything. It looks like it's our turn with the mayor. I'll tell the mayor he needs to get out of the town too. The mayor's a dog. He's a dog. The mayor's a dog. Ilki, the mayor's a dog. Welcome back. You can tell this dog's a mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. Right, Pampa? Welcome. How you doing? The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with curious intensity. What have I got you? You've got something. Something wet and nutty. You hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at their strong odor, and then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Drop it, sir! Drop it! Donate to a local politician. That's cool. His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. Thank you for the generous campaign donation. Oh, hey. You finally got rid of those things, huh? You better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there'll be hell to pay. Why, I never. Now you see what I mean. Not so much as begging before he dove right for the snacks. I've smelled those peanuts on you since day one, and you never saw me become such an animal over them. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we met. He holds out his paws to shake your hand. Wargroove. Now what's Wargroove? You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking. Only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Oh, I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. might be a dog. Okay, we've met the mayor. He's a dog. Gretchen says you're a lowlife. Should we do that? Of curiosity.
Gretchen says you're a lowlife.
Watch it. Ah, Miss Gretchen. What must I do to earn your loyalty?
I'll settle for nothing less than you stepping down from office. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin?
Not when I'm off duty. The mayor scoffs. Off duty. The services you render for me are more important than your police work.
Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help.
Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town. Not with the mine faltering the way it is. Smart dog. There was a mine collapse last night. I don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand?
So you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're going to just let it happen?
Am I missing something here?
I'm as lost as you are.
Alright, well, looks like Faye's an animal whisperer. I'm down with that. Laying eggs? That'd be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. I'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. Dude, right? You miss everything if you don't pick talk with animals. But think about what we're missing by picking talk with animals as well. We must be missing out on a lot just by picking the talk with animals all the same. And in the meantime, it's best not to cause a panic. I'm a pillar of this community. It's my job to project strength to my constituents.
I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you, putting on a show in front of your adoring fans with the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally going to do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow?
Now, Miss Gretchen, there is no need.
Scraps never would have let those things prowl the woods for so long. And yet you sit back, waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night. And my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke?
Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair for me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate.
Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs!
Stella, your dog is yelling at the mayor.
She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. You're damn right I do. Scraps would have been out of the woods the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dare threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is, poising for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town.
Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy.
Hey, whoa, Gretchen. Calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle.
Mr. Franklin, I think now is a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor.
Should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Well, you gotta fill me in on the feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy.
Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy.
Ingrate! Never do well! You dog!
Kanika and Avery are quick to follow. You know, that was the mayor. That was useful. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression. A self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say?
I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Faith? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now.
We have no pearl lands in hell.
Oh, hi. Janie mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch.
I do animal tone. Why does he get an ominous little sound?
Gretchen says she never voted for the mayor.
The pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. A smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression.
You too?
He glances to either side before continuing.
I thought I was the only one. Please, come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about.
Oh my gosh, he also talks to dogs and cats? He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Oh my gosh, he talks to animals too? So we're not the only one with a special power. Luki, welcome back. How was your day? I didn't even ask you yet. I'm good. Thanks for asking. How's your day then?
I heard from Faye what happened. Oscar, I'm so sorry. Poor Rosalina. I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her.
She seems in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how she's gonna feel when that wears off.
And it was the whole foot?
Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. Just have to get through the rough parts first.
Well, we're here for you.
Thank you. All of you. Everything feels like it just happened so fast. I know our whole lives have changed, but it's taking my mind a little bit to catch up. I feel like such a mess. I hope it isn't keeping me from being the dad she needs right now. Oh, I got some loose cards. And I got a tin that I still need to open to see what packs are inside. Okay, and I'll probably take the packs back if they're good. If they're not good, then I'll probably open them. If they're good, then I'll probably take them back for the shop. That'd be cool, right? Oscar put it, yeah, I don't know he has no clothes on. Was he supposed to be the librarian? Just tired. You need to get some rest tonight then, hopefully, right? Some proper rest. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but then the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway and they need the beds, so I have to come pick her up. Even though her house is still haunted and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place. And Mirror Jimmy Day is happening. Sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed, you know.
It's alright, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna go get that ghost.
If you'd like, you could cleanse your house while you go pick her up. Seems like a good idea to do it while the sun is up anyway, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any cleansing attempts are gonna have to wait until nightfall. And I'm still not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. Managed to trick me a couple times and I can't handle any more surprises right now.
I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. Well, we have the power of friendship on our side. Heck yeah, we do. If anime's taught me anything, it's that the power of friendship is unstoppable.
That's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosalina will at least be glad to know you all did your best to help her. I'm headed out. Should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you all then. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping there's good packs in there and I have to just take them back home. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Let's head up to Reese's. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us.
Oh no, you're not gonna try to get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town.
Geez, should we tell him? It's always better to know about stuff like this. Withholding information and trying to keep people in the dark on purpose doesn't really help anyone. That's my opinion, at least. Anyway, y'all have fun at Dr. Kelly's place. Catch you tonight in the haunted house. Oh, we got another guy here. See ya, Avery. Anyway, shall we? He was definitely not dressed up. Okay, let's talk to the dog.
So, about the mayor. Right. You seem to have some choice words for him. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports.
The Stray? I love that guy. He just seemed a little less majoral than Jimmy. But if he's got Gretchen's support...
I've always liked Scraps. Gretchen's got good taste.
Okay.
Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting?
Please don't.
Oh my god, yes. Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of a bond with her, but she's awful. She ain't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. Well, I'm inviting her.
Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt.
Alright, you invited her. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the Mind Steven show. Oh, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. So, I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for like a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many.
That's good, I guess shows. Congrats on a new job. The rest of that, power to you. You do you, brother. Dude, right? Even the dog cares more about tourism. If you're rocking a dad bod like Oscar. Well, I think Oscar's single, Ilky. He's a widower, so, you know. Shoot your shot, I guess. Looks like the poor man can use the support. Doesn't it? I mean, shit, it shows. Shows goes where he pleases.
I think he just really wants people to like him, but he comes off as desperate.
It's kind of a vicious cycle.
Aw, when you put it like that, this whole situation's kind of sad for him. Even if that's the case, doesn't mean I gotta like him. Whatever his deal is, goes a step beyond trying too hard to get people to like him.
The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. He's like not normal.
And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else.
Let's go to Reese's. Alright, so we head out. I mean, it's a game, Ilk. You can in this game. Just saying. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. Cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later. The sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow.
We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but like, what if she yells at us?
It's too late. The door swings open.
Hey, Reese. Oh my god, dude, it's been ages.
You must be Fave, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the updates.
My goodness gracious. There is something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend!
Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. In Baldur's Gate, you have like a bunch of romance options as well.
Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But It's okay, Stella. I can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy-chew dog jerky stashed away. The gall! The gumption! This is a violation of my rights! But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not?
Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van.
You keep her safe from that monster, Fave, you hear? Don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella.
Well, what about you? Are you coming in?
Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? I don't think we should do that. What do you think? That's kind of bad. What's up with the kid? Did we ask?
I trust dogs, so why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese?
No clue. She's always made a fuss around me.
Reese doesn't do well with dogs. Now, come on in. Let's get this over with.
I feel kind of bad for this kid. Something wrong with him. You think he is a monster?
You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing.
So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art.
We still have time now, right?
You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you?
It's not that bad. You can still see the floor.
Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow.
I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to.
Yo, Ugga, good to see you. Welcome. How you doing? Have you ever seen this game? We went drama already. We went drama. We went the drama route.
Cool. We'll just be downstairs.
You won't even know we're here.
You make your way towards the basement stairs. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio.
What's up with his nails? Jesus. What's wrong with this kid? Look at the drawings. The drawings are those things in the woods. He definitely has something to do with that. He's infected or something, I'm telling you. He's infected and she's trying to keep him healthy. The basement is what you expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corner of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls and paint, sneering out at their creator.
Your mom's like so scary.
She can be a little intense. Kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, so haven't been cleaning much.
Alright. Oh my god, look at all the questions we can ask. Jesus. The labyrinth. It's good. It's good. I have the whole VOD. I started at the very beginning today. If you're down to rewatch it. This is the third. There's 4 episodes out. There's 3 more, but they're not out yet.
Do you need us to sneak you out of here? This place kind of feels like a prison.
Unfortunately, the prison we're dealing with here is my body, not my room.
Are you sure there's nothing we can do?
Your company's plenty. It's just nice to have living people down here for a change.
You know we'd visit more if your mom let us in, right? She'd tell you she turned us away yesterday. Said we couldn't even talk to you. It's a little controlling, to be honest.
You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me, but I was probably asleep. That's all. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything.
Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's definitely something with this guy linking him to something else, right? Isn't it? Right? This guy is... There's something up with him.
I don't know. My body's pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... Okay, well, maybe that does sound controlling. But it's for a good reason, you know. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up, so... She has to regulate my food.
What are you sick with?
What are you sick with?
Sorry, Reese. Faye's pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness.
It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be.
You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death.
You haven't, right?
Not exactly.
No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches, like there's worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time, or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So, I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box, just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that.
Damn, Reese, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit.
We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really.
But what's like your diagnosis, though?
I mean, surely there must be something the doctors can do for you, even if it's just helping you deal with the symptoms.
The doc upstairs has consulted with a lot of specialists.
Tried a lot of medications.
Sure, some have been able to alleviate symptoms, but
they always come with their own fun side effects. It wound up being a question of picking which set of discomforts I wanted to deal with. I settled on constant nausea and vomiting, and a persistent itch I can't scratch. It's manageable. As long as I can still paint, I don't care. Hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it's just weird, like this.
it has to have something to do with those weird things in the forest, right? And he also lives on the forest edge.
Maurice pulls on the skin of his arm. It stretches unnaturally. Hyperelasticity. Kinda cool, right?
Whoa. Does that not, like, hurt?
Nope, feels fine. Like I said, gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition.
You want to come ghost hunting with us tonight?
Oh, wow. Do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens.
Well, soon enough, Velen's going to tell us what it's like to become 40. At least I can relate. Who, with Velen? Becoming 40? You wish. I got ways to go, brother. Ways to go, Iluki. Ways to go.
Okay. Let's talk to this guy.
So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the last couple of days?
Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? Doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort, really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from.
That die's already been cast. But we're talking about the last couple of days, weren't we?
Do you think the town is doomed?
I think everything's probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think this town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not. It's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like over there.
34 now?
If you say so, I mean, it can be whatever age you want. It can be whatever age you want. Okay, flexible. Flexible, brother.
34? You saying I look old or what?
There could be rioting on Main Street. And if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot.
Would Dr. Kelly really tell you though?
I mean, yeah, I'd hope so. The point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there.
Okay. Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing?
Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night.
Wait, really? Is that why you texted me like they looked like something out of your nightmares?
Yeah, thought I was hallucinating. Hadn't put it together that we might be seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Oh, he has been sketching them. Okay, he has been sketching them. That's good. Not talking about me, thank you, Cavians. I'm sure we all touch grass plenty, right? Don't we? As in, great grandma. Now, Ilka, now I know you're projecting, brother. Now I know you're projecting. Is that why we're holding on to all those old Pokemon games? Fleeting remnants of your youth. Okay. Which one are you playing, by the way, right now, if you're playing any? See, so he is sketching them. I thought he was sketching them for more nefarious reasons. Ilky, stay. Ilky, listen, Ilky, you're as young as Ash Ketchum. Listen, basically, Ash Ketchum should get his youthful fountain tips from you instead of the other way around. That's how youthful you look. Listen, if I would have to pick a new face for the Pampers commercial, I would pick you. That's how youthful you look. Solved. I got you. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room.
Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night.
What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. You're going to do ads for senior... But would you lend your face for senior diaper ads, guys? It probably pays well, right?
Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die.
What do you think is going on with Wayne? Who?
You know, that guy who's been falling favor on all ominous.
Oh yeah, the slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look. For all of our sakes.
What do you think of my cousin?
She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change, you know? Maybe she's nicer now.
She's still terrible.
And you guys just never took the chance to get to know her.
She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass. Thanks, though.
Your art. Slap these bad boys on a mug, you make a buck or two. It's so emo. Still. It's exquisite. Thank you. I don't really make my art for other people, so it's always a nice surprise when it resonates with someone, especially considering how personal these pieces are to me. Having other people look at them sometimes feels like I'm having them look over a raw wound.
You know, I still got that painting I stole from you back in high school. You even took it to college with me. You made good stuff, dude.
Oh no, you should get rid of that old thing. It's ancient. Knowing there are people out there who might see something I made in high school is horrifying. Some people don't age. Who doesn't age? Ash Ketchum? Oh my gosh. They should do a grown-up Ash anime spin-off. It would do really well. I think people would watch that. Don't you think so? I think they would.
No way. It's rad and people compliment it like all the time. You could gain a real following if you ever posted these online, you know.
I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late-night live streams. That's all the social media I can handle. I don't know how you do it, Stella. Having to exist in front of all those people all the time. Knowing some version of you lives in their heads. Knowing they expect something out of you that you might not be able to give them.
No, I think Professor Oak is with Ash's mom, right? Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is a live stream during ghoul hours, when am I gonna be able to see what you've been working on?
Tell you what, when I die, I'll leave you my paintings, and you can see them all. And maybe they'll be worth millions since I'll be dead. I'd be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value.
Jeez, that's dark. Well, if you need someone to pose for your paintings this week...
That's so kind of you to offer. If you're okay with hanging out at weird hours, I'd love for you to come by and sit for me. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself, and I'd really appreciate the company.
Yeah, I think we should probably go visit Reese because he's kind of sad, right? He's like just here all alone in his basement.
Maybe we could all come. Wouldn't that be fun? So you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K-12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did, because some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks, and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that.
Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school.
Same here. Though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. And that's quite a movie collection you got. You got any Rex?
Let me think. Have you heard of She No She, Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. Maybe we could do a movie night later this week.
Is your mom gonna let us?
I don't see why she wouldn't. It's just a movie.
If Ash would be 40, Oak is like 80. I mean, it could be kind of funny, right? And then Ash's mom is a grandma together with Professor Oak, retired. I'm there for it.
Oh my god, yes! We haven't had a movie night in years.
Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table! Well, I guess that's it for catching up.
Oh, I asked all the questions.
Make sure you wash your hands, all of you, with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs.
Sure thing, Doc. Go wash your hands. No use saying anything here. It's probably best to just silently comply.
All right, see you later, Muskie. I'm going to shut this down soon, too. It's getting kind of late for you guys, right? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you.
You make your way towards a sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. You're compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized.
Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ.
Before you know it, the doorknob's turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side.
Oh, how'd I get dialogue history?
What do you think you're doing? Well?
Oh gosh.
Oh, I'm just cleaning this doorknob.
Dr. Kelly narrows her eyes with suspicion.
Worry less about cleaning my doorknobs and more about cleaning your hands. Come on, everyone's waiting for you.
Return to the door. He won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door.
Oh, no you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down.
She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away.
Hi, LG. I didn't yet. My friend Carolyn said it was better to wait for it to finish, probably.
You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Okay, so there's something weird. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far end of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded, not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her son as well. Pills? She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want them to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. I would just rather know these things. Noted. Noted, but she won't do anything about it. Her son will remain in the dark. Creepy. You're in his walls. Pum, pum, pum. That kind of fits the ominous atmosphere of this little game here, doesn't it? Coffee, welcome, by the way. Hope you're doing all right. Why should I buy everything pre-made from the stores? I don't know. There's definitely something weird going on. I did not keep scrolling. I'm sorry. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years, lol. Okay. Let's see which one we do. Reese is a really talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. Must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. It's just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us just had to come to terms with it. It's not the life I wanted for him, but it's the life he has to lead. Oh, well, thanks for the lyric. I appreciate you. Did you play the game as well yourself? Well, maybe he doesn't have to. Ow, jeez, Kanika, your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Isn't that right, Stella? You can kick me all you like. It won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me. Well, we'll see how you feel in an hour. Oh, should we just do it? What exactly does he have? That's very inappropriate, but we're just gonna ask. Super inappropriate. He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into. A lot of technical terms I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. Does no one in this town have two parents? Very inappropriate again. Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out long term. Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the job even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. You can find happy endings everywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if bad things have happened to them. I guess living in denial is a kind of happiness, sure. Small talk. And the food's really good.
Then please send the letter thanking the mass manufacturer of the spaghetti sauce and pasta. I just heated them up. And I don't like wasted air at the dinner table, so keep your vaguely polite niceties to yourself while the rest of us finish our plates.
Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. What an awkward dinner. But I don't even think she bought bio food. What the hell?
Why didn't you want me poking around at the clinic? You seemed awfully guarded about me checking out that door.
Because it is closed. Doctors don't usually let people wander around their clinics.
Of course, Dr. Kelly, we'd never. I'm sure Faith was joking, right? You know, I can't say I've ever felt drawn to the place before, but the secrecy is starting to make it feel awfully compelling.
Stella, don't you think of getting any ideas from her. No one's playing hide and seek in my private offices. Not today, not ever. She doesn't need any more bad influences.
Yeah, but what if it's like haunted? This place was built out of an old Civil War hospital, right?
It was a TB clinic too.
Double haunted. I can't believe I never went ghost hunting here. Are you sure you don't want us to check it out? I have a whole bunch of extra experience after tonight.
It's not haunted. Now drop it. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation. And the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Oh, let's return this. Let's talk about.
Hey, what were Stella and Kanika like as kids?
Noisy and messy, like all kids. And they always had those little projects. Videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imaginations that week. So, like I said, noisy and messy.
Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel.
I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the dog could Frankenstein it back to life or something?
I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in the media, and very sad about that squirrel.
What if he's dead and she's keeping him alive with life force from somewhere else? There is a lot of reading. Oh, thank you for your kind compliment, though. I appreciate you. I'm trying with the voices. A lot of voices, though. It is a lot of voices. Doesn't it? It really does. But the question is he dead and she like Frankensteined him to life? Did he get sick by one of those evil thingamabobbies? Did they bite him or something? And she's just trying to keep it in bounds?
That's one of those things that still keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly.
I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit.
How well do you know Tabitha?
Not very. I'd know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. I don't know, because so she said she brought the dead squirrel and she thought the doctor could Frankenstein the squirrel to life. There's some weird stuff behind the office doors. He seems to be getting frailer. So what if he's already dead and she's just sustaining him until it becomes unsustainable because his body keeps decaying while he's moving around and alive? You know, could be. No wonder everyone but that old Edward Dean died so young. Hopefully your mother was better about taking you to doctor's visits. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play, and it's much better to catch those things early. Okay. Let's do the danger.
Hey, have you seen any sick animals lately?
I'm a doctor, not a vet.
Didn't someone come in with a sick cow last week?
Yes, but it's not like I examined the thing. I told them what I just told you and sent them on their way.
You said it had lumps.
Sure, it had lumps, but I assumed it was suffering from some cow disease. It's not something I've done much research on. I don't know how normal it is for a cow to be covered in lumps.
Doesn't that sound like ditchlings? Are no farm animals safe from their devious clutches? Dr. Kelly, in Stella's footage it looked like there was something pupating inside one of the Duke's chickens. I bet those were the lumps on the cow. You really should have taken a look. You could have made discoveries previously unknown to the scientific world.
Or I could have spread some new horrible disease to my chronically ill son. I'll leave these discoveries to someone else.
Yeah, I don't know. The dad left her, I guess?
Every single person only has one parent in this town. It's very strange. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation. And the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Okay. I guess we'll do this one. Have there been any strange illnesses spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met with any miners who had unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of like drippy or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, I'm just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a runny nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about the mine, why don't you just have Faye ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into nothing. Has anyone come in suffering from hallucinations? I'm not at liberty to discuss private medical information. Are you sure? Not even a little bit? Could help our investigation to the strange going-ons. It's like you have to name names. Investigation? Into what? The mine collapse? I think this is best left to professional Stella, not someone who runs around in the woods with a camcorder. Judging by the police response so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. We saw some stuff down in the mines last night that I struggle to explain. Maybe if we knew if there were any miners suffering from hallucinations, we could just rule it out as a gas leak, but... You were in an abandoned mine? The chances you were huffing something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. I'll leave it at that and treat it as a tragic incident it was, not as some kind of mystery to unravel. Okay, I don't think she's gonna tell us much of anything, right? So I'm managing to get double-digit seats before a 20-minute mark. Wait, what? Someone managing to get double-digit seats before the 20-minute mark. Oh, deaths! Oh my god, I was like, what are you talking about? Seats? Are you going to a game or something? That is wildly annoying, Pam, honestly. I guess they're very upset because tomorrow is another work day for them. I don't know. Why are they even playing that late? Do you see any weird, hairless creatures scurrying around in the woods at night? I don't tend to go wandering in the woods after dark, so no. You don't have to go all the way to the woods. They've been coming to our windows at night. They've been what? There are these things called ditchlings, and they've been preying on the local wildlife, and Fave and I... Oh, I see. They're some of your little cryptozoological creatures. I know it sounds pretty out there, but I've seen these things in person. We're not messing around. They're out there laying eggs in animals and doing God knows what else. And here I thought you finally managed to get an even head on your shoulders, Kanika. Seems like Stella might be a bad influence on you. I know her little stories can be convincing, but that's only because she's managed to so thoroughly convince herself. She's not making up stories. Neither is Kanika and neither am I. All you have to do is look outside after dark. There have been more every night. They're all pale and doughy, and their faces, they're like sculptures of humans that didn't set right. I see. You stay up too late painting your grisly faces, so you've started to see them everywhere. I'm sure whatever's outside is just raccoons or... Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going on in Scarlet Hollow, whether you want to face it or not. The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. All right, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week, while Faye's still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Hi, Al. How you doing? Is your day? Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it! I knew it! I knew this would be too much!
Everyone, get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is just hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that, okay? And he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please.
It's the pills. The pills. What if it's the pills? Dudes, what if it's the pills, guys? Nah, that's so disgusting, Pample. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh my god. I've seen it before. It's usually people that just randomly meet in a game and then they duo with the person the next game over and then turns out the person's unhinged. That's really annoying when that happens. Werewolf coded? Do you think so?
Don't think we don't know something's up here. Yeah, wait, do we? I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son.
The three of you are rushed to the door.
We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon.
Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's.
Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly's afraid of Reese? She never turned her back towards him.
Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? Yeah, there's something up, right?
I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately.
Maybe he's a vampire. Says he can't eat food, right?
I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Yeah, but if she was being overprotective, she'd have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in that house, Ray should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly's good people. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun's setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action.
Yeah, right? There's definitely something up with him. He's like a vampire or a werewolf. It's gonna be one of those. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slow, darkening street. She has a t-shirt with like a scully butterfly that's super reminiscing. It's like remembering, of a t-shirt that I used to have when I was younger that was also a scully butterfly. It was my favorite shirt. I completely wore it out until it had holes and I had to throw it away. And does he have a million paintings of the monster? So what I'm thinking, maybe he is a vampire and he's in the basement to avoid daylight. What about that? That might work, right? Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. It was once a quaint building in a small town, now stands an imposing structure. Its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. There could be a self-portrait, actually. That's kind of smart. Yeah, I know. Maybe you're onto something. Maybe it's like a vampire werewolf or something. Maybe Kanika's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real and the rest of tonight's going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. You can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher movie. You run through a mental list of everyone who's joining you, trying to figure out if you'd make it to the end. Who are you kidding? If anyone has final girl energy, it's Stella or Kanika. I haven't seen Wednesday. Was it good? Just as the exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark. Its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar! Are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexa's gonna keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. You enjoy it if this game? I like this game. Yeah, I like this game. It's solid. How's she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. The pug is apparently 17, Agu.
Alexis has been by her side non-stop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now.
I'm glad she's back home at least, and we'll be able to get her back into her real home in no time. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody in case ghosts messes with your electricity, parabolic microphone, sharpies and paper for automatic writing, matches, and candles for rituals. And you've got your spectre-sniffing compatriot by your side, too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. Oh, and an Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, there's a lot of ghost hunting stuff for someone that was so last minute. Do you just have the stuff ready to go in a bug-out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines.
Excuse me?
It wasn't about to carry everything around all day, and this way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying, and after last night, I'm more than ready to try again.
Hey, hope I'm not too late. I missed any creepy paranormal stuff?
Avery, glad you can make it. And the more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry.
Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two.
I hope you aren't taking this as seriously as everybody else. I need somebody else to be rational with.
Whoa, that an EMF reader? Never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Yo, y'all really covered all your bases.
Oh no.
Hey, I'm as rational as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday. And that mine only collapsing again after 100 years while y'all were there? I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now.
Honestly, this whole town's one big supernatural death trap. I swear it's not usually like this. It's a really nice place to visit most of the time. Just not this week, apparently.
Yeah, you can tell from all the shuttered storefronts and jaded residents.
Maybe this place has been a metaphorical death trap for a long time, and it's decided to be a little more obvious about it now.
Well, the leaves are really pretty this time of year, though.
They sure are, see? Has its charms.
Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella.
Zane, glad you can make it.
I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm like desperate for answers about the afterlife, so like ease my troubled mind, you know? Now let's go mess with some ghosts.
My oh my, there certainly is a lot of humans for one little old ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else.
I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and...
That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started.
I guess she can catch up to us once she gets there. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me.
Hey, human. Kid ghost ass, alright? All my stuff's in there.
It's cute. I like Pixel. Pixel's cute. Binge those episodes as soon as they released. Really? How good was it? I heard it was pretty solid. Looks like the sun's almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. Haven't been back inside for about a week, so I got no idea what to expect.
Hey! And you're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was like really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up?
Yo. Rosalina, you're not supposed to be out of bed.
Let her come with us. It's her house, too.
Yes, I agree. It's best to give this pup the chance to face her obstacles head on.
Take it from an old soul like me. Yeah, I've done enough resting, and it's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home.
You shouldn't be hobbling around at all.
Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn how to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on pain meds. And our house is 1 story, so it's not like I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs. The answer is no, Rosa. You need to rest. As if. I can't get any rest in that crappy little back room. I want our house back. I'm coming with you. Crappy? Since when do you use language like that? We have this taken care of. Nearly half the town is here to help. What are you gonna do, old man? You can't stop me. I'm injured, remember? I'm not that old. You better turn around or I'll ground you. Dad, I'm pretty sure I'm as grounded as I can get. And I'm fine. This doesn't even hurt. I don't feel anything. That's because you're on painkillers, Rosa. Doesn't mean that. But Rosalina ignores him, grimacing but confident as she hobbles forward on her crutches. Oscar says and does nothing to stop her.
You like emo, gothy, teen angst. Well, this is good then, right? Isn't it? Guys, maybe you guys should play this too. See what endings you get, or who dies or who doesn't. That might be interesting. I'm kind of here for that.
You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the wall, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment's picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence.
I have never played Until Dawn. I heard it was really good though, right? It has a bunch of endings and people that can die too, right?
You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghosts manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Hold it!
Go ghost hunting with a maximum number of participants. That's cool.
You're not taking my cousin along on any more of those little hijinks without me. Tabby! I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Faith. After I explicitly asked you not to, at least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight, so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Great, she made it. Wow, Faith, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know? Yeah, I know. Well, no. Why made you think inviting her was a good idea? What? I like her. We're friends. Really? Yeah, so what? Like it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Wow, Faith. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it.
Sounds like we're in for an interesting night.
I'm glad I didn't stay in the same room with the people I went to,
The same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama.
I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Oh dear, could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Wait, is it just me, or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that.
Same, I got chills.
And the temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house.
Whoa, genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Whoa.
Is that it? This isn't very scary. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out.
I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spend most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library.
Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be like terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost.
Alright. So many dialogue options. Okay. Let's go to...
We're wasting our time here. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room.
Yeah, but we don't have to rush there. I'm sure we can deal with it from out here, right?
What, are you actually scared or something? You're an adult with a child. Grow up. Shut it, Tabitha. Nobody wants your opinion. Stella, I've been meaning to ask, do you actually know how to get rid of ghosts? Like, how exactly are we gonna get rid of it if we find one? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Aren't Ouija boards like super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties.
That sounds like fun to me. Might as well try it, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence. Kinda sounds like a win-win. I'd rather think I'd not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. The Luigi! I'm not a man. I know. Listen, I know my beard is sexy. I know you guys are all envious of my mustachio growth, but I'm in fact not a man. The only apple I have is in the fridge, not here. Tragic as that may be.
Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out.
Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Aren't those apples up? Oh my god, that's terrible. That was good. No, that was good. I like that. That was on point. That was witty. That was good. I like that. That was a smart one. There we go. Holy symbols from major religions are doing the necklace gag from the mommy. Oh, I didn't even get that. Oh my god. It was good. It's funny because it's coming from Ellie. So that coming from Ellie is the funniest part of the funny. It's the funny of the joke itself is like pretty decent, but it coming from Ellie is what makes it hilarious to me. I can see that from somebody else. It's the person saying it makes it funny as hell. It has that unexpected factor, right? That feeling again. Like the mines. Like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house. But whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Do you mean this massive bloodstain? It stinks to high heavens. Sheesh, that's gotta be rough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Man, your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I really don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we gotta scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Oh, good idea. I have never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. Yeah, don't use bleach to clean the carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Gretchen says it's a bloodstain. Gretchen says? Ghost blood. Or it's just a rusty pipe leaking all over your floor. I think that'd be a bigger problem than what Faye and Stella are suggesting. I don't know. Ghost blood sounds pretty intense. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood, which it is.
Don't worry, I'm sure it'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Kanika is obviously right. Did it really not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe on the floor? What if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained in reddish brown. What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody, lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. A hatch! A hidden hatch. And this is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Still no readings though. And the equipment's made a sound. Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy, and it's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or wherever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water's dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. It's not mud. It's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, you tested it wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations! We solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know it's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there.
Hi, 40, welcome. Nice caps you got there, brother. How's your day going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I know. It's also interesting because I feel like some of these characters might not... So they're not always here, right? And then the dialogue that they have is a lot smaller if they're not always here. Do you know what I mean? So that dialogue is centered around the characters that I think would always be present.
Have you considered they might try sealing it up because it's, unsafe?
Yo, do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevasse.
I'm going for it.
Oh gosh. We are, they just said so. What the heck?
You come to in Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder. And there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic as though you're in a coffin. Each breath depleting what little oxygen is left.
That's what I would say. Why can't we leave the town? We had some of those dialogue options why can't we leave the town, but it didn't work.
How do we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something?
Okay. Let's see this one.
Okay, what the hell is going on? Maybe it's another gas pocket or mold or something shaken loose by the collapse yesterday. I don't know. This isn't exactly a normal occurrence for me. Now let's get the hell out of here before the bad air gives us brain damage.
Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it.
Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door.
The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. We're good. I mean, hey, shit, that would get rid of the demons. What on earth is this? What the hell?
Something isn't right. Feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. You just got bombed? By what? What game are you playing?
This.
Oh gosh. You see that thing in the back? Oh my god.
Tabitha? Please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? That figure? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. Did we die? Don't be so dramatic. I think I'd know if we were dead. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. I just have to look. Wait, do you hear music?
Hey, what the hell? Oh my god, is that dead Stella or was that? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention.
Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property?
Bark, bark, rough bark.
Huh?
What on earth?
Holy shit, Stella, you scared me. Yeah, cut it out.
Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore.
Edwardine? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. All right, Edwardine, can you show us the way out? Don't encourage her.
I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do.
Oh my, I wouldn't want to cross Father. I shall be away at once.
You look hideous? Well, you can't look as bad as Stella. So I'm sure you're still a cutie patootie.
Okay, what is this? Some kind of scene? Wow, okay, great job, you got me. You can stop now.
Oh, excuse me, back to the dialogue.
I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father's. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up! Shut up!
Want to play along? Let's play along.
I'm more important than your responsibilities, Edwardine.
Let's just try to find an exit or something. I've had enough.
You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. I'll let her go, please.
She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room.
Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens.
Oh, my hand, Tabby, I'm scared.
We should hold hands for safety, not because either of us is scared. Actually, that might be a good idea, but only because I don't want you getting separated from me.
She takes your hand. Hers trembles slightly in yours.
Let's go back, all right?
The two of you turn back the way you came.
Where did the annex go?
Open the door. You step forward and open the door. Bells ring as a cacophony. I don't know how you pronounce that in cacophony. I don't know how you pronounce that in English. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. He's getting more fangs, you see that?
Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through.
Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect.
Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm...
Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call.
Great. She couldn't hear a word I said.
It looks like we're on our own.
Junior. Junior, pack your things quickly. Hurry. Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. Maybe we should run him out on a rail, too. Make an example of the whole family.
Oh gosh.
Charlie? And now Junior?
Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe they're the same person.
Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children, too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh.
Oh? Do you have something to say? Do you know something?
You need a lot of things spelled out for you, don't you? They're talking about the original collapse in the Shaw mine. The mine we were in last night. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours?
Thank you, Sax. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Do you think Rosalita's okay standing like that? They want to do street smart. Do we play along, see what happens? What should we do? Let's do street smart first.
Maybe the ghost's trying to tell us something about the collapse. Maybe Charles Shaw wasn't the only one responsible. Our family owns the mine, after all. No way we're free from guilt, right? Stuff that happened a century ago is irrelevant. You and I had nothing to do with it. So, you admit that the Scarlets had a hand in the collapse? I don't know. Do you think that's something they tell their kids? It doesn't even matter anyways. What's done is done. It's not like we can change what our ancestors did. If they even did it. Trust me, boy. The coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out, unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave.
Quietly continue listening.
It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones. Even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're going to have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you.
Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void.
We're in hell. We both died, and we're in hell. Who'd you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. Call didn't go through, so we're on our own. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed. At least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. You're right. There's only one way to get to the end of this. Shall we?
Good night, Steve. Sleep well. Sweet dreams.
Yeah.
Let's get this over with.
You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. You're outside and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm. The insects lively. Their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond.
What magic words do I have to say to get you to let us go? I'm sorry, okay? Whatever my family did to piss you off so much, I'm sorry! You poor dear, I've been keeping track of you. Scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Dang, how'd you know I have the hots for Edwardine?
Okay, gross. Stunning performance, by the way. I'm sure this is exactly how he sounded back in the day.
There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret's safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, innit?
So Edwardine and Charlie... Let me just spoil it for you and say it doesn't work out. Our great-grandfather's name was not Charles.
I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. That is not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again.
Interesting. Maybe they did it on purpose so they could run away and live a happy life together.
Just think about what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? And what do you even know about my parents? The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler.
Kanika Mime's handing you something, but her hand's empty.
Everything you need to know is on that map.
Oh, it was intentional. Oh my gosh. Jesus.
What's that about misfortune and stepping foot outside the holler? Is the town cursed?
Tabitha falls oddly quiet.
That's why you'll find him. You need her there. And be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness.
And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs.
Okay, let's find the way out, unless you have any ideas. I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die. Whichever.
Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay.
There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resonant clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issues with these miserable little parasites.
Oh, that's one way to get rid of it.
Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they?
Hey, Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Don't talk to it.
Let Fave speak. I am no enemy.
Yo, bud, how you doing?
Don't listen to it either. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Faye. I don't think that girl is any good for you. Stella? Was that her name? Seems she's skilled at finding trouble. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive.
Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along.
Stella? It? You either know something about Wayne that I don't, or you have a pretty interesting coping mechanism. That thing isn't Sam Wayne. Couldn't you smell it? Can we please go and just drop it? I don't want to spend another second thinking about what we just saw.
What the heck? The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. Look at the painting on the wall, too. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now.
It's okay. I forgive you. This looks especially painful, like on an emotional level. Even if everyone else could understand what they were saying, I wonder if he can even hear us.
Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but the damned snake Enoch went behind my back.
What bullshit. What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Besides that, I don't know anything, so don't bother asking.
You're right. I've been using that excuse for one too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out if they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still, they destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer.
So wait, this is after the scene with Rosalina, and before the scene with Stella. That sounds about right. Then the scene with Kanika. I wonder how many more of these there's going to be.
Damn it, boy. I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back. And at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for.
I promise.
Okay, well, advances the story. You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him.
This ghost is so full of it.
Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and all of you. Climbing up the trellis again? How very Romeo and Juliet of you. I need to run off. I won't tell the old man. They've gotten sloppy. You should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Should we do this once?
We'll get you out somehow, Avery. I promise.
No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies. Like you, Charles Shaw. Charles is my father's name. I'm Charlie. Should we go for that?
Charles was my father's name. I'm Charlie.
Don't go into acting, okay? A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now, it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little trysts bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes grow wide.
Wait, I'm going to be a daddy? Shh, let it talk. I think this might be important.
You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you.
Do you get what's going on here? Stop talking. We might miss something.
That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now.
Why? Why should I leave?
This guy has nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, ghost? You were given every warning. You could have just left. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there?
Why should I trust you?
You've been talking to the witch then? How very interesting.
Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella? Eddie, what the hell's going on here?
How does it know that?
This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Tell me everything. Why were you riveted by that conversation? Charlie isn't related to us, if that's what you're asking. I know that much. I think. But I guess there were some family secrets I was never let in on. I was just surprised. Come on. The quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place thingy, hopefully.
Yeah, something freaky going on, right? You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I don't know why, but this feels so much worse than the last room.
Woof, woof.
They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. How's your day, Pa? Good to see you.
It's a gift. Take it.
I can't believe that ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by doing a baby voice. It's embarrassing. Other kids.
I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though, I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people.
Dang. Even possessed Stella's out here trying to monetize hobbies. Don't joke. You're pissing off the ghost.
A traveling show? And you want me there too? Oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world.
Again with the beach, huh? The beaches are nice. I get it. If I ever got a vacation, that's where I'd go.
Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean.
Oh gosh. Okay. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. Oh, is that Charlie? He fell off, didn't he? What on earth? A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it.
Do you think it's over? I don't think it's over until we go through that trap door. Oh, which one of us is going to open it? I'm opening it. You carefully step towards the trap door.
Good night, good night. Okay, yeah, I'm almost done with this episode too. I'm also gonna bail after that. The barking is funny, right? It's funnier because normally we can talk to the dog, and now in possessed form we can't because it's not the dog, you know?
Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves.
Oh, congrats. That's really good, Fa. Congrats on the accounts, bro. I hope your games keep going well.
You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch.
Oh gosh, it's another one of those satanic drawing thingies.
Took some digging, but it's here. The map was right.
And that means there's hope, Eddie.
Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy to get...
Oh my god. She betrayed him.
Eddie?
Oh my god. So that was Charlie, the fucked up thing. So the messed up thing was Charlie. There is a curse or possession or something freaky going on.
Oh god, I'm actually going to be sick this time.
Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up.
There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it? What the hell's that supposed to mean? Enoch died nearly 80 years ago. Does it matter what he did? Does it even matter if he framed Charles Shaw at this point? Who's left to even be hurt by any of this?
Us.
What now?
Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes?
Tabitha's the one you want. I hadn't even stopped fun this time for a couple days ago.
Are you talking to us?
Don't answer it.
You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood.
Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much.
Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years to pay for the years that were taken from me.
What are you saying?
My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair.
No, it's absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you.
The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. Doesn't matter which.
Bullshit! Tabitha's right. This is bullshit. We're not giving you a goddamn thing.
But the spirit ignores you and your cousin's protestations.
The sentence has been handed down. Make your choice.
Oh my god.
I hope I didn't come too late. Mom? Olive, you'd better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha. But it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil!
Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it.
Why is that my problem?
It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which one of you should volunteer.
You must be joking.
You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right.
Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. I'm with Tabitha. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. We're leaving. Yeah, you heard Faith, Sybil. Neither of us are compromising with this thing. Now, can you get us out of here? Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Absolutely. This is not our problem. If you think it's the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement. Even if all of your senses are telling you otherwise, try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. You do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, as though you've partially awoken from a terrible dream. Good. Now feel for the stairs. You fumble in the darkness, grasping the air in front of you. Your palm meets wood with a solid thunk. It's a staircase. You can feel it under your hands. I found it! You begin your ascent. Good work, you two. You're doing great.
I don't think it's right to just sacrifice her, you know? I mean, there's definitely something more that she knows. There's something more that's going on with her. Why she was with that tea thing with Sybil earlier. That was some sussy stuff too. But I don't know. You place a confident foot on a wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. Don't let it trick you again. Its powers are already struggling to maintain their grip on you. You continue. You feel the door frame under your palm, and on the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. We're almost out. I knew it. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal. It's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate the spirit, Tabitha. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world swims closer and closer to being back in focus.
The doors! Come on, Faith, we're almost there!
You and Tabitha fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. Oh, what? Resolve the haunting without using a special trait. So there's special traits I can use? You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. Yo, I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road.
Finally, we're out of the funhouse.
But the spirit remains. It would have been much better to banish the thing. It spread from the annex to the entire building. Anyone who steps foot in there might be subjected to its torment.
Not my problem, not Faith's problem.
I don't want anyone else in town to have to experience that. That was awful.
My bones were not meant to bend like that. I've never been so sore in my life.
We'll board the place up and say there was a gas leak. There, fixed it.
Rosalina's pain meds are in there. I hope Dr. Kelly's still awake. I'll need replacements right away, especially after everything that just happened. And we'll have to figure out where we're going to stay. Oh God, this was such a disaster.
You and Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Gutierrez.
That's a very kind offer, Alexis. But I'm afraid the stairs will be too much for Rosalina. And I wouldn't want to impose on your parents like that. It's a lot to ask. I can figure this out. Oh man. Wow, there's so many answers. Look at that. I wasn't about to give up part of my life and Tabitha was right there. Maybe the government can rent you another house. Jesus.
I couldn't trust that ghost to uphold its end of the deal. It used all of you as puppets to try and get to us. Who's to say if it actually would have went away?
Exactly. I'm not going to negotiate with something under the threat of violence, especially not with something that isn't even alive.
I guess that's fair. I wasn't exactly gentle with any of us.
I don't know how I feel about there being this big dangerous space in town that we're just like, I don't know, leaving there.
Your answer changed the storyline, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we could have done something else in there too. It's just a house, and we don't even own it.
I'm not going to ask anyone to sacrifice years of their life for the chance of getting a rental back for the government. I don't think the spirit was lying. It's much stronger now than it was when you made your choice. If you went back in there, I can only imagine its demands of you would be that much steeper. There's no walking this back.
Great. Then we all in principle agree. It's done. Let's move on. I'm really sorry we couldn't get rid of your ghost, Oscar.
Don't apologize. I wouldn't want you to lose something that important for a rental unit owned by the state. Honestly, if it makes you feel better, I don't think I could have lived with the guilt if you'd made that choice. Your cousin grumbles.
I don't usually do this kind of thing. The properties we own are for the minors, but there is a house that's vacant right now that might be suitable. You know the old Maxwell place?
What?
You can't be serious. That place is falling apart. Look, I'll tell you what. I won't even make you pay rent for the first month. Consider it repayment for not literally giving up my soul to get rid of a ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived there. That's funny. I thought it was your family that pissed off the ghost.
Your cousin furiously pulls out a keyring before picking one off and handing it to Oscar. Thank you. This really means a lot to me and Rosalina.
Now, if all of you don't mind, I'm going to go home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight. Finish up whatever you have to do here. I'll wait by the car.
Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. The thing that ghosts are actually real. Stella's got to be over the moon right now. That was a girl. That's our cousin! Newberry, how you doing?
Actually, wait. Where is Stella? Oh, she's just standing there, by herself. That ain't like her. Is she okay? I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost, and she's just standing off there by herself. Which, like, fair. That'd be a normal reaction for anyone else who just seen a ghost, but that's like Stella we're talking about. I'm gonna go check in with her.
You walk over to Stella.
I've never seen anything like what I saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful. And I don't think my dear Stella's having an easy time with it. Oh, hey, Fave. I'm so sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner. I'm so sorry. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay?
She hurries off down the road.
Oh, that does sound very busy. Oh my gosh. So after that, you have a bit more of a slowdown period, a bit more chill?
Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay. Stella.
I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. I don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library now. And there was another carving in there. I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One's a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights?
I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town? This is news to me, too. I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long, but there'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow.
I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? That creep threatened her? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands.
It was pretty scary. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. Did he say anything else to you?
We don't need to trouble Faye for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. I think maybe she's evil. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and you won't make trouble.
Were you all conscious that whole time?
Everyone glances at each other.
Yeah.
It was awful. Kind of fun too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything. At least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it.
Do any of you know where you were supposed to be? No idea.
The words just came out. There was no context. Nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt.
I was so angry. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful.
I was just cold.
I'm really sorry, Oscar. I'm sorry, Rosalina.
It's okay. Worse things have happened to people and the price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up.
I know you did everything you could for us. It probably was smart not to trust that ghost anyways. You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to whatever you need from the store.
Sorry for the noise. I need to get off of this computer. Yeah, I'm sure Aunt Winnie and I can help out too. This is a good town full of good people. We won't let this ruin Oscar. Yeah, let's just do this now.
I guess I should probably head back.
We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out. I don't know how long it'll take to get things ready in a new place. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea, and I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger. Let us know if you need anything, okay? Thank you. That really means a lot. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well.
But...
Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest.
Okay.
Kanika wearily tracks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. Well, I guess it's just the two of us now.
Sorry, I didn't know things would be like this.
I mean, it's not your fault, and I feel a lot worse for Oscar and Rosalina than I feel for myself. I'll see if there's something Aunt Winnie can do to help out. At the very least, I can help them spruce up their new place with some plants. I know it wasn't exactly the kind of evening we thought it'd be, but I'm glad I got to have that experience. My body hurts, my soul's unsettled, but I would honestly do it all over again. Thanks. I really appreciate you inviting me along. Anyway, I better head home and get some rest. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but I was hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. Okay, guys, I'm gonna shut down the stream because I think everybody went to bed and I need to get off the computer, so I'm sorry about that. I'll just save this and then I'll just finish. I think I'm like a bare end of this third episode, but I'll just do that some other time then.